hello. Hello, 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 hello. We're having an interesting night. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I'm wiggling a little extra to make sure the model is actually picking me up. We have, do it be scuff? It was scuff when I was setting up. It's been scuff the whole time. How's mama? I'm good. I'm doing good. Hello, cheese. Hello, Zell. Thank you for the resub, Zell. Thank you. It means very much. Thank you so much. Oh, man. So, wait, what? What is this? Is Kieran calling me? Is that happening? Oh, no. Kieran's having scuff, too. Oh, no. Oh.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Hi, Kieran. So you know you are Pumpkin Man currently. Also, your intro per chat was dummy thick solid snake. I hope you appreciate that. Have you not heard the dummy thick solid snake meme? Guys, we have to fix this. Yes, yes. I'm sending it to you right now. Kieran's muted? He shouldn't be. Oh, Discord just decided not to connect to OBS again. There we go. There we go. Okay, say something, please.
Something.
Yay! Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you for the head pats, guys. Hi, bye. Hello.
Hello.
Let's see. There it is. There it is. Oh, beautiful. I'm sending it to you right now.
All right.
Did you want to be there? There's the Wolfie we know and love.
Yeah.
Compared to the Pumpkin Man we know and fear, and also love a little bit.
It's not that scary. It's fine.
I am begging you to listen to the dummy thick snake thing at some point tonight. I want to know your reaction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, desperately. Internet is being a potato. I want to throw a brick at my router. Bro, me too. Every fucking day. All week. All week my work shit has been slow as hell and I don't know why. Also, please let me know if I'm too loud. My setup is fucked. I got a nice little stand to hold the hoop for my cross-stitch stuff so that I'm not constantly dragging it towards my face like I was when I tried to do this before. But in order to have that and the camera and my mic, they're all basically the camera and the mic are basically on top of each other. And I'm like near arm's length away from the hoop. So I'm doing my best. We're figuring this out as we go.
Yeah.
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 Very good. Where's Foodie? Okay. Oh my god. I'm all over the place.
Honestly, same. And this is how I realized that my Fugi is probably still nil. So thanks for the reminder.
It is indeed.
Let me fix that. Thank you for the reminder, by the way.
Of course.
I wonder if Fugi will work today. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Yippee.
Okay.
Hi, Kieran. You just missed Lloyd. Ah, yeah. You know how it is.
Lloyd is always around watching.
Waiting for a chance.
I mean, he apparently rolls really well on stealth now.
Yeah. When he feels like it.
Yeah. And stream is starting. Okay, there we go.
Holy shit, guys. Kieran M. Doyle is live.
Oh my god.
Should we raid him?
Click away, quick.
Oh, Kieran, I just realized something.
Eh.
We have to figure out the joint chat thing again.
Yes.
We gotta figure out knocking.
Alright.
How do you have your camera stuff set up?
I can...
Also, I just sent a knock.
What?
We'll see if it works nicely. I just sent the knock.
Okay.
Why is one of the options in the start viewer column? Ah! Thanks for kicking me in the head, guys. Thank you, Ven. Apparently, Gold Ship kicking you in the head is a Tangia. Yeah. I sense it. Wait, invite guests. Okay. Kieran, can I spell? I can't really reach my keyboard quite right, so Wait, did it work? Did I send it?
Where would I see it?
Twitch, I think. I don't remember how we got this to work before. Oh no, I meant like how you have your camera and everything so that you can actually see what you're doing.
Right.
Yeah. It says awaiting response.
How do I see the thing to respond to?
Here, I'll like hang up from it and we can try again.
Okay.
Cause I remember it took us I'm getting blepped. Alright then. Thank you. I can actually see it today. That looks cool. Yeah, I have. Thank you for bald. Yeah, I have my monitors like right behind where my actual like setup for this is, and honestly, that was probably my first mistake. Wait, is that gonna show what I think it's gonna show? No, I think we're okay. I think we're good. Okay. I have to keep reminding myself that the camera looks slightly different on OBS than it does in the camera app. Well, cause the camera was hooking up directly to OBS, no problem, and then OBS said, "But fuck you," and started refusing to connect to it. So instead, I have the camera like application open, and I am window capturing that. Let's see. I'm gonna try sending another. Okay, it says request sent to Kieran M. Doyle.
Okay. Wait. There it is.
Are we gonna get it on attempt number 2 for the first time?
Join together on this fourth Chrome and 5 bucks.
What the fuck?
Okay, opening.
Y'all wanted scuff, you're getting scuff. Did Mama ever fear she would lean too far and Booba enter the camera space? Honestly, I was more worried about accidentally getting, like, my face or something in there. Because, like, if I want y'all to be able to see the cross-stitch, I'm looking directly at it. So if I, like, lean around the wrong way, I was worried that it would get me. Or, even worse, feet. Because I have to be sat back a little bit from my desk for this to work.
Okay, try something again?
Okay. And collaboration. Knock. Request sent to Kieran M. Doyle. For free seat. See, Vi, that's the problem. I'm trying to avoid that.
Why is it doing that? Okay, so that was the stream together thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then our chats can be combined. Ah!
What happened?
Ghostly ducks just ran into my mouth and then out again.
What?
I don't know. Ven is pushing the limits of what is on Tangia.
Oh. Let's see.
We got this. We got this. We so got this. We absolutely got this.
All right. Uno reverse. I send you invite.
That could work. That could work. Notifications. Click to accept.
Hey, bye.
You're already in. Leave and join this session.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I think now and then chat. That's. Now, okay, so that's Kieran's
bubble?
chat. Oh no! Shared chat started. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Ah.
Amazing.
Okay.
Okay. Some of y'all say something. Perfect. It's working.
There we
Okay.
go.
Awesome. All right. I'm gonna flip over
Yeah.
to my camera and pray to God. Let us pray that it's working.
Hey.
Hello? Yes. White woman hand jump scare. Ooh. Ooh. Metal pipe sound effect. Yeah. Let's make you a little bigger. There you go. There we go. We prayed. We prayed. Look, you gotta understand, this camera DC'd itself from this setup 3 times before I even started stream. I am on borrowed time.
Okay.
Oh, I need to start my music. I have it set up in the there. I have it set up there so you guys can see what music it is. There we go. Tell me if it is too loud or if I am too loud. I thought it was 4. No, I'm hoping it will not be 4. Yeah. So I got some lo-fi. And up I gotta figure out where my hand is. Up here at the top, that's the picture that this will eventually be one day. It's gonna take a while, but one day this is gonna be that right there. Everything sounds good. Yay! Vi, you are a treasure. Okay.
Okay.
That mini, I don't even think that can be called a mini. That looks badass. What the fuck?
What?
The thing on, I have your stream pulled up so I can see what you're doing.
Oh. Yeah. So I mean, this is just a box.
Ah.
So,
You
what
literally
is
sent
inside?
me a picture of your camera setup. And with the box in it, might I add. And I still fucking sat here. I still sat here. I was like, oh, that must be the thing all done.
Oh, I wish.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
So yeah.
Yep.
That is what I'm gonna be working on because plans went awry.
Yeah, rip Gundam Godzilla. I could have pulled out Gundam Godzilla. I considered pulling out Gundam Godzilla, but the problem with Gundam Godzilla is that it has stickers that you need to attach with water. Like, you need to submerge the sticker and then attach it. And as I mentioned earlier, my setup is, you can see my keyboard. You can see my keyboard, and that Dell box there is my work computer. I'm not putting water on here past the glass I am using to drink from. I'm not making that mistake. Hi Fox, I am doing cross stitch, and Kieran is doing mini painting for Warhammer, and it's really cool.
Yeah. Specifically, I am building tonight. Because I got this big old box like a couple weeks ago, and I have not built it up yet, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm trying to teach myself how to maneuver my hands because I'm normally just holding it in my own hand. So this should be interesting. I may at some point during the stream say, fuck this shit, go on BRB for a second, and come back and the frame thing here is just gone. I may get fed up.
So many dudes.
I beat Digimon Time Stranger demo? Oh, hell yeah. This is hard to do when I can't see the back. So as you can see, there's thread on either side of here. I gotta pin this bit with this bit without looking. That's gonna be difficile. There's gonna be some tails on this shit.
Okay. There's a heck ton of pieces. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Yeah, specifically I'm looking at this top one here.
Ooh.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I see them noodle arms.
Okay. Keys to focus.
That is one nice thing. This old shitty webcam doesn't have any focus issues because it's old and shitty and can't change focus. This is fun fact. The webcam I was using when I started VTubing before I swapped to a phone.
Ooh.
Yeah. The before times. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, Enigma. I have lost my thread. I'm losing my mind actively. I wish I could just flip this thing over. Oh, well, I mean, I kind of can. If I just loosen that and pull it up. If I do that, actually, if I do that, will that make it easier for y'all to see? Or for me to do, potentially? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Flippy dippy. If nothing else, it makes it easier to flippy dippy.
Yeah.
You can't really see what I'm doing because of the shadow, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is not the interesting part. This is the I'm starting a new piece of thread part.
Mm-hmm.
I like to imagine Mama leaning to the side so she can see the project without a pole in her face. Fun fact! That's exactly what I'm doing. There we go.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Well, I have a choice to make.
Oh, what's the choice?
Which head to give this guy?
Ooh, give him a fucked up one.
They are both pretty odd looking. Yeah, one kind of looks like a helmet, and it's got like electrical thingies going up between the little prongs that kind of look like horns,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other has the Necron symbol, and the head, like head/face, is empty.
I like the blue one.
Yeah, I mean that's the one on the cover, so
It's up
like
to you.
that.
They're your minis, so I feel like I should not have an opinion.
Yeah, no, I do kind of like the empty face look to it.
Yeah.
I think that is very suiting of this particular model.
Yeah, because you said these are the shit. What are they called?
These are the Necrons.
That's right. That's right.
Specifically, this guy is not a Necron himself, but is forced to serve them.
Dun dun dun.
It is formerly one of the feared Catan or Star Gods,
Ooh.
who have been blasted into numerous shards and imprisoned in order to serve the Necrons, who were once their slaves.
Oh damn! Hell yeah.
Yeah. So this is the Shard of the Void Dragon.
Oh nice.
Yay.
Okay. So you know how chat bet that it would take me like an hour to hate this stand that I bought for the express purpose of using it for streams? I already fucking hate it. I at some point I'll have a better setup for this, and then it will be super useful, and I can have it to the side or something. But I need it to sit on boxes to be high enough to be over the desk and viewable by the camera. So right now, not well. I could do something genuinely stupid potentially. I could try something stupid. You guys want to see me try something stupid in real time? It's gonna happen. Have you seen Evernight and Dan Hung? Yes. I'm very excited we're getting Dan Hung for free. I'm definitely pulling for Evernight. And I'm forcing Teeny to play the game by having her lesbian Jesus in it. Yeah, apparently, Kieran, there is a character in Honkai Impact 3rd that Teeny really likes. And, one of the characters in Star Rail was revealed to be the Star Rail version of that character, and now Teeny is very upset because she was never going to play Star Rail, and now she has to. All right. Your guys are gonna hear weird noises from me for a little bit, just to warn you. Is it stupid if you manage to pull it off? That's what we're gonna find out. That's what we're finding out. Because if this is to the side, I'm fine. If this is to the side, I'm okay. But if I have to reach over and around it to get to things, that's when it becomes a problem. So we're gonna see if this genuinely bad idea ends up kind of working, like most of my ideas for my setups. You are just harassing me with blurps, but that's okay. Okay, the camera's back. The camera's back. The camera's back. My headphones are on. You're very proud of yourself, aren't you, then? All right. Excuse me. Okay. I just have to, you know, remember that this needs to be here and not in front of my face like it normally is, but this is so much easier already, so worth. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys. Mama did an uh-oh and thought she could be sneaky with her setup, and once again I have been humbled by God. But you guys can harass me with blurps and Tangia as much as you want. I get money for the Tangias. Yeah, Tangia is bit-based. Here's the hole. Don't take that out of context.
Ask me about my wiener!
I will not ask you about your wiener. What was Mama's initial plan? So my initial plan was to have that stand set up basically how it was set up so that it would stay here and I couldn't drag it to myself by accident, because that's how I normally do this. I call it manual zoom. You shouldn't do that. But that was my initial plan. And then my plan after that, when I said I was going to do something potentially stupid, was to basically have the stand set up between my two monitors so that I could hold it up here from the side so that'd be easier to get around. And then I realized that was going horribly. So, so I gave up. I should have tested this stuff before tonight, but the camera arm only got here yesterday, so only so much you can do about that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Well, I told you what my old camera setup was, right, Kieran?
Possibly.
I had the webcam hanging off of the top of my monitor.
Right.
Very
Yes.
precariously.
Yeah, I used to have like the same webcam that's currently tracking me is it used to be on a little tripod
Mm-hmm.
that I just like sat in front of me looking at what I was building.
Mm-hmm.
That was a terrible setup too.
Oh.
So that was, I mean, like right by my hand, so I would knock it over all the time.
Oh.
Actually, one time in the very early days, I knocked it in just the right way that it stayed standing but swiveled around 180 degrees.
Oh no.
Yep.
That's bad.
Yep. If I had had any viewers, they would have got the full Kieran.
Uh-oh. See, that's what I'm scared of. Like, that's why I haven't wanted to do a lot of hand cam streams before having the arm. I was terrified it was going to fall down and land face up so that if I did anything to try to get it, it would immediately show my face.
Mm-hmm.
Did I screw up that stitch? See, this is why manual zoom is a problem for me, because I pull it close to my face to see if I screwed up a stitch. Wait. Did I... Wait, do I have those? Oh, that's two over.
How do I attach you?
Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong fucking line. Okay. We're good. But yes, Cheese, you are right. These are the little, like, snowshoe kayak looking things from the bottom corner of the picture there. Yeah. I forgot I left Mama bald. Thank you for fixing it. I thought I hit the button to fix it myself, but oh well. Oh, I'm weird, but anytime I see the process of stitching, I always get the image of the beldam from Coraline. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. I can sew a button. I can sew a button pretty well. I will say that about myself. I'm going to scoop myself over a little bit. There we go. There we go. Now it's less reaching around the camera arm like a hug and more I'm just to the side of it. That's probably for the better. Could have a bald war with myself. Yeah, it's like the light dark part of that one SpongeBob episode where Patrick gets brought to the school. He's just flipping the light switch over and over. For the record, the beldam was hot cheese. Cheese. No, honey. Have safer taste in women, I beg of you.
Cheese can fix her.
No. Her entire thing is eating children. Monster fucker permit. God damn it. Well, if it's official. Now that things are a little switched up, you can see my pattern a little better now. I'm going to scoot it a touch.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Stop being a butt pain. There we go. Thank you. There's a joke there. Where? Bye. Inform me. I don't know what I say half the time. Hi, Solar! I think I might be a little loud. I can't tell. Genuinely, I can't tell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm just worried I'm deafening chat. About eating children? How's that a... Bye? Bye? Should I be scared?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I screw something up? No. Okay. So what do you normally talk about during your mini building and painting streams, Kieran?
It varies from day to day. It's like usually like sometimes chat will bring something up and we'll go on a whole adventure there. Sometimes like if I'm building something in particular, I'll talk about like the lore of it.
Ooh.
Or like my plans for what I want to do with it, stuff like that.
Neat.
Yeah.
Well, Vi's making dick jokes. I don't know how much we can go off of that.
Right. For some reason, I thought of the family mafia story before stream, and I don't remember why I thought of it. Oh, I haven't told you that, have I?
I don't think you have. Kieran, are you a made man?
No.
Are you related to a made man?
Not directly. But there's like a 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon kind of thing.
That is fantastic.
So, I mean, you know, growing up with people, you never know what they might, you know, be when they grow up.
Hi, gamer. Good to see ya. I'm not at the Miscreant,
like run a
though.
little business or
I don't know if I even said that right.
And some people choose different paths.
Yeah, as one does in life.
My great uncle is a nice guy. He's very very Italian. Some of his friends that he grew up with entered certain enterprises.
Yep.
Let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So fast forward a little while, and my great uncle meets this very beautiful girl, my great aunt. And they start dating.
Cute.
Yeah, and my great aunt had an ex-boyfriend who was not a nice guy and was like being a creeper and still following her around, and she didn't know what to do, so she talked to my great uncle about it and was like, "Oh, all right, yeah, I'll take care of it." And so he called up a couple of his old friends and was like, "Hey, there's this guy. Here's his name. Here's where he lives." And so the friends went and paid the guy a visit and sat down with him for a little chat. And my great aunt never heard from the guy again, and neither did anyone else in that immediate area. So yeah.
Am I going to be in trouble for hearing this story? Is there going to be a knock on my door?
Probably not.
Okay, probably.
I mean, for one, I didn't mention any names.
Fair. No, that's actually really cool. I do not have any such fun stories of knowing people. I do. Well, there's a chance. There's a very, 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 very small chance. Very small chance. Let me double check that I'm getting the first name correct.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when you say it's did I lose my mouth? There we go. When you say it's degrees of Kevin Bacon,
Yep.
that's basically where I'm at, maybe. So I've mentioned before that my family is very Irish.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that means that you go back a maiden name or two, and you have very Irish surnames. Literally, my mother's maiden name is very Irish, and so is her mother's. So was her mother's maiden name. Lot of Irish in there. And the thing is, both of them are fairly common, right?
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are fairly common. But Ireland is a small place, as one can see looking on a map. Which means, as far as that side of the family is concerned, we might, emphasis on might, be in some way degrees of Kevin Bacon, possibly related to James Connolly, the Irish Republican that was a leading participant in the Easter Rising.
Oh. No.
Maybe. There's no for sure on this, but it's the same last name, and while Connolly is a pretty common Irish surname, Ireland is a small place, so there is in fact a chance.
Cool.
I would be super down for it if it was real.
Mm-hmm.
These are my pretty thread scissors, by the way. They're shiny. I like them.
Ooh. I just have a knife.
Got it!
Knives are good, though. Knives are friends when treated
Usually.
well.
Yes, unless you slip.
When treated well.
Yeah.
You gotta know how to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Doc.
It is a rite of passage in miniature building that injuries will be sustained.
Same with sewing. I've stabbed myself more times than I can count.
Yeah. My worst injury was probably punching a drill through my finger.
I'm sorry, what?
But
What do you mean punching a drill through your finger?
I punched a drill through my finger.
How?
Well, I mean, that's the funniest thing. Ironically, I was building a cauldron of blood.
Jesus Christ.
A vehicle for the Dark Elves in Warhammer Fantasy.
You gotta build it before you fill it, dude.
Well, anyway, what I wanted to do. So the Cauldron of Blood is this cool little vehicle. It's like a staircase on wheels.
Mm-hmm.
And riding it are a trio of witch elves, which are like crazy murder elves. And Gamer of all kinds, thank you for following. Welcome to our story. Let's see. I should have dry fitted this one. So they're like standing on the staircases, and one of them, the leader of them, the hag, is like standing over the cauldron itself, which is at the top of the stairs. And back in the old days of Warhammer Fantasy, you could actually like knock riders off vehicles. You could like fight them separately.
I love that.
Yeah, it was a really cool little mechanic. They don't really do that anymore. They did revive Warhammer Fantasy, like in the old version of it. I still have to double check if that's like still a thing you can do. That would be cool. Anyway, so what I decided to do to represent that, some hobbyists magnetize the riders of vehicles. So they like put little magnets in them, and then on the vehicle itself, and they just stick them on. So it's like, that sounds like fun. I've tried magnetizing a couple things before. I could give it a shot.
Yeah.
The witch elves are very like tiny, dainty, fiddly little models.
I mean, they're elves and also witches. That lends itself.
Yeah, so very, very tiny feetsies that I had to be careful with. But I managed to get the holes in the bottom of the feet, like very, very, very tiny holes, like little pinpricks, and get the little magnets in there. So that part went fine. And then I had to punch holes in the stairs as well and put magnets there. Much wider surface area. So that seemed like it would be very easy to do. And it was in theory. So what I didn't take into account was how I was holding the model. So let's say, all right, what's a good, all right, I guess I'll just use this base. So imagine I'm holding the Cauldron of Blood. And I'm trying to drill a hole. And
You
imagine
dumb motherfucker.
If there's not as much resistance as you think there's going to be, what's on the other side?
Oh no!
No, it wasn't like a power drill. It was a pin vise, a little hand drill.
That could be worse.
So it was basically the same size as this knife, and you just twist it until it goes through. So you have a large degree of control over it.
That's good.
But there was like almost no resistance on the stairs, and it just slipped right through.
Oh God, Kieran!
And it punched halfway through my finger.
Oh, Kieran.
So funny story. I still have the Cauldron of Blood, and I mean, it technically does have traces of my blood in it.
Oh my God.
It's been empowered.
Did it ever win for you?
I actually never got the chance to use it in battle.
You charged it with your blood, and you didn't put it into battle.
Yeah, I like I said, I still have it, so I could probably, with the old edition, I could still do that.
What
I just
a waste.
need someone who has an old edition army with the square bases.
Just go to a game shop and be like, hi, I need someone who's willing to play me with this. There's a story attached.
Yeah. Fun times.
Oh, man.
So yeah, there's actually, yeah, it was this finger. You can see that little white spot right there.
Oh my God, yeah. There it is.
Yeah, that's it.
That is fantastic.
Yep.
Is my old knuckle scar still visible? I can't remember which finger it was now, so probably not. I had wood shop when I was in middle school. I think yeah, I think it's pretty much faded at this point, because this was in middle school, and for context, I was in college 10 years ago. So been a minute. But one year we had wood shop as an elective, so I was in wood shop for a year. It was fun. And one of the things that we did was it wasn't only wood shop, by the way. That was a big part of it, but it was just sort of like skills. Like that's where we did we're going to make a budget and see if you can survive thing happened. But we, for one of the units, we had to carve and paint little woodblock race cars, where we were all given the wood block, like a big rectangle, and it had a hole in the one side for us to put in a little CO2 canister. And we had to figure out how we wanted it to look in terms of shape, cut out the pattern for that in paper to put onto the wood, and then like we were supervised, but use like a jigsaw and files and stuff to like get it to the right shape and everything, and then paint it, put a couple little eye hole screw things on there so it could sit on some fishing wire, and then we would race them. And while I was using a file at one point, I accidentally got one of my knuckles with it. And it didn't bleed a lot, but it left a scar for like multiple years. I was like, oh, well, okay then.
Oh, and Duck redeemed it. Good puppy. There we go. Okay.
Duck, you're a duck. You're not a puppy. That makes no sense. I can't redeem heresy for Mama. Damn right you can't. You gotta save that till Sunday.
Yeah. Save them points.
Yeah. I am excited, though. I've been having so much fun with the Dark Heresy game.
I'm glad. I was worried.
No, it is so fun. I know next to nothing about the Warhammer world, and that is actually helping. I think I've mentioned this to you before, Kieran, but in case I haven't to chat, my character's backstory in the Dark Heresy game that he's running is completely unknown to me. Because I went to Kieran and I said, I would like to be a psyker because that sounds cool. Because he was going over the different class types and everything. And he was like, okay, pick a background. I said, I like Voidborn. I like being in space. And he was like, okay, what does you want your character backstory to be? And I was like, well, I don't know shit about anything happening in here. So what if I love the idea of a crazed yandere blindfolded nun. What if I woke up on an old, like, floating, empty ship somewhere in space, because that's, like, a thing that's mentioned in that section for backstories, and I just woke up there, and I got no memories from before then, but I got a voice in my head that I'm convinced is the Emperor telling me what to do, and I follow that voice because I am obsessed in yandere for the Emperor. And Kieran paused, and went, yeah, okay, I can work with that.
Happy birthday!
Thank you for happy birthday, Solar. So yeah, I thought nothing of this. I was like, oh, this will be fun. Because like I played D&D for a while. I'm very familiar with the idea of giving the DM freedom to do stuff with your backstory and things like that. And then I talked to a couple of my friends who I also play D&D with, and I mentioned we were playing this game, and they're like, oh man, you have to tell us when you guys are live so that we can come watch it and stuff. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And they're like, so what's your character like? And I described exactly what I just described to you guys. And they both went, you what? They're like, what do you mean you're a psyker who's still alive? What do you mean you woke up on a derelict ship in the middle of space? What do you mean you're hearing voices? What do you mean you don't know any of this information? And I'm like, yeah, Kieran said he got it. So now they're very worried about me.
Yeah, I know exactly who that voice was.
I have a theory, but I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
Not publicly. I might mention it to you later, but I'm assuming you're not going to tell me if I'm right or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to change the story based on it or anything like that. Like if you nail it, I'm not going to like change it last minute. Just
good.
But,
good, because No, you first.
No, it is set because it will be funny.
Yay. Yeah, I am of the opinion that if someone guesses a twist in your story, that's not a bad thing. It just means that you're good at setting shit up.
Yeah, unless they like know immediately who the big bad is like right away, then I'm like, oh damn it.
And it's just like, well, shit.
Yeah, like if you guys had clocked who the bad guy was and like taken them into custody right away, I would have been like, oh.
I mean, we all immediately wanted to arrest the dad because he was an asshole. So, hello, Skibbity Pomado Master. Lovely to meet you. You will not make me watch Skibbity Toilet. And also, my name is Maya, not Mia. Just saying. It's all good. It's all good. I get that mixed up a lot. But just so you know. Yeah. But no, I'm not watching Skibbity Toilet. You can't make me. If I remember correctly, Mama's birthday is on June 2nd. Nope, July 1st. July 1.
Yeah, so between that and teeny hating Chaos Space Marines, which means I'm probably going to throw them in at some point.
What if I gave her $500? I would take your money and then say, haha, I got you.
I'll take 500.
Yeah, $500, sure. Am I going to? Huh?
What?
Maybe.
What?
Huh?
I was gonna say, donate 500 to the donation drive, and you can call me whatever you want.
No, because they'd want you to watch Skibbity Toilet.
Oh, that. No.
Yeah, exactly. I'll take the money. I'm not gonna do it.
Everyone has a line.
You wanna know something insane? My father has watched Skibbity Toilet. Because he heard he's like one of the older guys at work, and he heard one of the younger people say something with Skibbity or whatever. He's like, what the hell is that? And went down the rabbit hole figuring out what it is. And he has no actual interest in the idea of like Skibbity Toilet. He's just impressed at the intense lengths the creator has gone in terms of like the amount of stuff and everything. And I'm just like, okay, Dad. Sure, Dad. Sure.
Yeah. Sometimes there are things that are best not known.
In my opinion, yes. There is lore. Yeah, that's what he was telling me. Maya looks like someone who would watch Two Girls. No, Pomado. No. This is your warning. You're getting close to a line there, buddy. Stop. Teeny doesn't like Chaos Marines. Her character doesn't like Chaos Marines. Yeah. Her character in Dark Heresy does not like them. They were mean to her.
Yes.
I'm gonna scoot this over here, I think. Yeah, there we go.
And I have already decided upon a legion.
Oh yeah, you've shown me like a picture of them. I can never remember what the legion is.
Yes, I mean, Teeny's not in chat, right?
I don't know.
Okay,
she can summon herself.
Yeah, I'm sure that some people in chat will know, but I did say to Teeny that she doesn't know exactly who it was. But she does remember dark silver armor with hazard stripes.
Yeah, that's what I always remember, but I can never remember what they're called. Because I know they all have different names. Like having loud noise marines as neighbors? No, like having your family killed. Warhammer, baby!
Yeah, I mean, the group is mostly people who are new to 40k, so I didn't want to go as intense as throwing Emperor's Children at them.
But
I didn't want to scare anyone.
But aren't we all children of the Emperor?
Not that kind. The Emperor's Children are hoo hoo hoo. They are, in fact, one of my favorite Chaos Legions, but...
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I love the Emperor's Children.
Why? Tell me. I don't know things.
They are one of the most horribly evil and screwed up of the Chaos Legions.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah,
I think that one's done.
Specifically, they are devotees of Slanesh.
Oh, I know who Slanesh is.
Yes, the
That's
Chaos God of drugs and rock and roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do horrible things to people. Yeah, the Legion I have in mind, though, just straight up kills people.
Fair. Very fair. Valid. Understandable.
In a very brutal and efficient manner.
As they should. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Lucius the Eternal. Kieran told me about him.
Yeah. I have his model. I still haven't painted him, though.
Neat.
But yeah, it's also the same reason I haven't thrown Dark Eldar into the adventure, because I don't want to creep anyone out. I love the Dark Eldar.
Nice. There we go.
Yeah, like all my favorite factions very much contradict my image.
I feel like that's common though, because like I'm the same way with some stuff. If it's creepy and bad, a lot of times I'm just like, I like you. You're my friend now. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, like with Dark Eldar, just like imagine elves meet the Cenobites from Hellraiser.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. Actually, I've never. I don't know why this keeps happening. Okay, reconnection successful. Am I live or am I not? Are we good? Says
Yep,
unstable. Like okay. Yeah, stream died for a second. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's saying I'm live again. Oops. Yeah, I don't. At this point, I just expect things to be scuffed. We're good. All right, I'm just gonna say to refresh. Welcome back. Are we still? Oh, fuck! Our stream's disconnected.
Oh, okay. That's weird because it's still.
Yeah. Here, I'll leave and then just send me a new invite, I guess.
Okay.
Hi, Kage.
Okay. Let's see. Yes.
It's back now. Yes. Please refresh. Please.
I think if I just drop you the link, then you might be able to like if this happened again. I think.
Oh, that might be better. Potentially. Join
Hopefully.
session. It's working. Share chat is on.
There we go.
Yay! Okay, we fixed it. Now see. My issue is that I never know if the problem is I bumped the wrong wire and everything got pissed off at me, or if it's just OBS being a butt. I never know. It could be any of these things, quite frankly. Oh man. Okay, we're fixed. We are fixed. Oh, Kieran, Cheese. Oh wait, you can see chat. Cheese wants to know what Warhammer weapon I should have.
Ooh, I mean, I would say like at high levels, you probably want to work your way toward a force weapon.
Ooh.
There's force swords and force staves, and those are weapons that serve as conduits for your psychic abilities.
Ooh.
So you basically channel your power through it to like strike someone's soul.
I can poke him in the soul.
Yeah.
Good night, Solar. Zell says it should be a heavy bolter.
Heavy that I would like to see that.
Yes, Vi, you're very scary and intimidating. You're just also adorable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I need to paint more Chaos dudes. Because I actually do have, all 4 of my favorite Chaos Legions models for them specifically. I just only painted one type. And I have them with me, as a matter of fact.
Oh ho.
Dun, dun.
Oh, that looks so cool. That looks awesome.
Yeah, the red doesn't show up as well on camera, but
Might just be the
another
lighting.
one of them. Maybe.
Yeah, like the lighting is washed out and white where I am. So, or at least the camera is. My other camera, everything's yellow, so I don't know which it is.
Yeah, curious. And hey, chat, who can guess what Legion this is?
The Gun Legion. Am I right?
There's this guy. This guy was fun to do.
Oh, he's got a cool sword.
Yeah. It's a light with warp flame.
Nice.
Yeah.
Demon fire.
And then this guy.
Ooh. What's the thing on his back for?
The backpack?
Uh-huh.
It's basically to prevent his body from, like, melting and bursting into flame from the exertion, the heat generated by it. Because they're wearing, like, a ton of armor, like a literal ton.
Oh.
And like with all the exertion on their body, their bodies would break down if their armor was not like refrigerated and venting the heat.
Good God. That's insane.
Yeah. Oh my God, Space Marine 2. Oh, that would be so fun to play.
You've asked me to play it before. I just don't have it.
It's so good. Let's see here. To answer, that is the word bearers.
Oh, that explains it, because the one guy had what looked like a book on his back, all chained up.
Yeah. The word bearers are, in fact, my favorite of the Chaos Legions.
Wow. Wow, the writing guy likes the word bearers. What a shock.
Well, okay, so this may seem strange given how I'm characterizing Lloyd.
Uh-huh.
But the word bearers are like the pinnacle of religious zealotry within the Chaos factions.
Oh. Oh, yeah, because the
So
the Bible. That makes sense.
They bear the word of chaos. Formerly, actually, your character would probably have gotten along well with them at one point.
Yay!
Because originally, they were fervent worshippers of the Emperor. They were the first to venerate him as a god.
Oh.
In fact, the ecclesiarchy, the church of the Emperor, that, basically controls most of everything, their entire creed is based on text written down by the word bearers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Specifically by their Primarch, Lorgar Aurelian. I'm very sad that Lorgar doesn't have a current model. I would love to see what he looks like at the current point in the timeline. Because most of the Trader Primarchs have turned into Demon Primarchs.
Oh.
And all the ones they've released so far look amazing.
Nice.
I want to see what he looks like. A crazy, like, religious, like, chaos priest demon. That would be amazing.
Ooh.
And I also want to see what Perturabo looks like. He is the leader of the Iron Warriors, the gunmetal and Hazard Stripe ones. Because they are... The best way I heard them characterized is, like, the embodiment of brutal industrialism. They're all, like, mechanics and machines and tanks and turrets, and, like, they summon demons for the express purpose of trapping them in machines and then using them as shock troops.
I feel like that's the machine spirit with extra steps.
Kind of, yeah. They work well with the Dark Mechanicum, which is like evil tech priests.
That sounds
Um,
really cool.
Right? Chaos is amazing. They were my first love when it came to 40k. That's the entire reason I got into it.
What do you mean I've received? What the fuck did you do? God
So anyway,
damn it, Kieran.
so chaos. So the word bearers. Yeah, so back in the beginning, the word bearers wanted to worship the emperor as a god, and the emperor was like, no, because the emperor, ironically, atheist. So the word bearers insisted on still worshiping him, even though he told them not to. So he kind of punished them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of went dad mode on them, and he had their equivalent of Jerusalem razed to the ground.
Oh God.
Yeah. So that took a toll on Lorgar. He was kind of hurt by that. And then so he didn't know what to do with himself because like faith was everything to him. And then one of his boys, this dude by the name of Erebus, came to him and was like, hey man, look, I know you're bummed about not being able to worship your dad, but there are gods out there who want worship, and they reward those who do. And Lorgar was like, I'm listening. And thus, the word bearers were in fact the first legion to turn to chaos, and they helped corrupt everyone else.
Oh no, that's not gonna make your dad like you more, buddy.
Well, they kind of gave up on that.
Yeah,
So,
fair. Speaking of liking things, Kieran. Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn my ring off. Kieran, why the fuck did you just send me a copy of Space Marine 2?
So, the Emperor's Children.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see. So yeah, there's a lot of fun little legions. So like I really like the Word Bearers. I like the Iron Warriors, who like their entire shtick is that they are just bitter and hate everyone. Because Perturabo in particular, he is like a siege warfare specialist. And so back when he worked for the Emperor basically gave him like all like the really like kind of crappy, dirty jobs that no one else wanted to do, or like that he couldn't trust anyone else to do. And so he didn't get a lot of glory for that. But then in the meantime, he watched all his brothers, the other Primarchs, getting glory left and right. And so he became extremely just bitter and jaded and just resentful of everybody.
No, that's fair. I get that. Everyone wants to be praised for their hard work once in a while.
Yeah. I'm not saying he was a nice guy. He was very brutal, even like to his own men.
I'm not saying he was nice. I'm saying that it's a very human impulse to want to be recognized for the work you put in.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, he was one of the most competent of the Primarchs.
Nice.
So he saw it as a grave injustice, especially compared to the Imperial Fists, one of the Loyalist chapters that basically specialized in the same thing. They're also siege specialists, but in their case, more on the defense side of things. So yeah, so the Imperial Fists got like all the credit all the time for doing basically the same job.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, they were just kind of, yeah. So yeah, so when the Primarchs started turning to chaos, Perturabo was like, "Yep, I'm on board.
Yeah, fair.
I can deal with it."
Fair.
Probably the best way of describing his betrayal is that Perturabo and the Iron Warriors don't serve the Chaos Gods because they like them; they serve them because fuck you.
You know, I can respect it.
Their entire essence, they are just like petty and spiteful, and I love it.
I respect it. I respect it.
So I actually have the Horus Heresy box set, which is like, it's 30k. So it's the Warhammer universe 10,000 years earlier during the time of the Emperor. And so I have that set, and I'm going to paint them up as Iron Warriors.
I always forget that 40k is like the year.
Yep. It is the 41st millennium, and there is only war.
I always think it's like, this is the number of like, I don't want to say factions, but like, you know how there's a million different kinds of space marines and chaos marines and stuff. I figure like it's the number of like sub factions and things like that. It's what I always think. There's just this many people involved.
Such a great universe. So much good story. A lot of people do a double take when I mention they like the Night Lords too.
What's up with the Night Lords? Also, is this KN or just N?
N.
Okay.
They are Lords of the Night. So their Primarch, Conrad Kurz, was basically evil Batman.
Good.
Yeah, he grew up on this planet called Nostromo, which was known as the Sunless World or the World of Endless Night. He's like super edgelord.
Yeah.
And it's a horrible, horrible hive planet.
Oh.
Or it was. It got blown up.
Oh.
A lot of planets did. Actually, the Wordbearer's home planet got blown up too. Oh well.
Oh.
That happens. Anyway, so Nostromo was known for like some of the worst like gang violence, working conditions, and, like everything. It was horrible, like horrific murder rates and blah blah blah. In fact, it is the only thing that kept the population in check was the rate at which people unalived themselves.
Oh.
That was the only method of population control.
Great.
It was that bad. So Conrad grew up on that planet.
Well-adjusted human being, from what I can tell.
Yeah, and he basically became like murder Batman, where he would just like hunt down criminals in the night and leave their eviscerated corpses on display for everyone to see.
Yeah, don't do bad things. This will be you.
Yeah, and so he came to develop the philosophy that the only way to truly make humans compliant was through fear, and so he leaned into that.
Oh.
And the Night Lords themselves kind of take after that, so they're like specialists in like terrorist operations, inflicting fear on populaces and demoralizing and ambush, and but the thing is, like, the Chaos Legions they have their membership drawn from the homeworlds of their Primarchs, and Conrad's planet was mostly criminals. So you have like children who, like, at the age of 12 were doing murders for fun, now raised to be genetically engineered demigods.
Oh, that's good. That's great, actually.
Yeah, so the Night Lords are absolute scum. They are, like, at their core, gutless cowards who will, like, they kill normal civilians just because it's easy, and, like, they flay people alive because it's fun, and run away and come back in bigger numbers to kill you. And
Good God.
they're horrible, just, like, scummy people.
That's not great.
Yeah, but it's just such fun lore.
Honestly, yeah, no, I see the vision.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, most of the Primarchs have an interesting story behind them. Even the boring ones.
There are boring ones?
Oh yeah, like Reboot de Gilliman.
Who?
Reboot de Gilliman. Or Robust Gorilla Man.
I was gonna say those sure are some letters.
Yeah. He is the Boy Scout of Boy Scouts. He's the Primarch of the Ultramarines, which is actually the faction you play in Space Marine 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, the blue ones.
Yeah, they're the standard poster boys that are on everything, because they're just like the most vanilla of vanilla.
Ah.
And because they're good at everything, basically.
Gotcha.
Kind of the jack of all trades, but like if they excel anywhere, it's probably in leadership and logistics.
Oh, okay.
Like that was Gilliman's focus, because like at the end of the day, no matter how good a warrior you are, you don't win a war without like infrastructure, supply lines, trade routes, diplomacy. Like,
yep.
So that's what he capitalized on. He was the diplomat, the analyst, the administrator among all the Primarchs.
And you do need someone to do that. That's important.
Yes. So he did the necessary job, but like the kind of boring job.
Yeah.
But he's actually really interesting in the lore now.
Oh?
because he was like at the Emperor's right hand for most of that stuff that happened, and so he knew about the Emperor being, staunchly atheist, and he believed in that vision, like uniting all the worlds and like being secular, and then he got ganked by a poison blade.
Oh.
And fell into like a death coma for 10,000 years.
Oh.
And he has just recently reawoken.
Oh, good morning.
In the 41st millennium, and everyone's like, "Oh, the Primarch's returned. Here, you can be our Lord Commander again and save the Imperium." And Gilliman took one look at what the Imperium's become in the past 10,000 years,
There we go.
and immediately wanted to die. It's like the Imperium is everything he once hated.
Oh.
But it's his responsibility to save everyone.
Oh. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah, he kind of has an older girlfriend though, so that's nice.
That's good. That's something.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I have been requested to do something specific. Vi, you're lovely and wonderful, and I really enjoy playing games with you.
Aww.
It was requested that I give Vi a compliment, and Yap Tax is not supposed to be for that anymore, but you know what? For Vi, I'll do it.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
I will happily take a nice egg in this trying time. Thank you, Cheese. Where there? Okay, I keep flinging my own thread places, and I don't have a safe place to put it where it won't get lost. Cause like you gotta keep the thank you for bald. You gotta keep the thread able to go through the eye of the needle, and that takes a little bit of wobbling fabric around. But there's a lot of fabric with this thing because it's a big bitch. It's actually, how big is this one supposed to be? Let me check. 16 by 12 inches. It's gonna be a long time before this is done.
Same with this guy. His legs are constructed.
He's got legs.
Yeah, just gotta figure out how they attach. So yeah, yeah. I really can't wait till the rest of the Primarchs come back. They're saving some of the most interesting ones. At least they have the 4 Chaos God specific ones back.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like the Emperor's Children guy, Fulgrim, he's back.
Ooh.
He is a giant 4-armed snake man.
Well, if you're gonna do it.
Yeah. He's basically like every anime pretty man ever.
But also a snake.
Yes. Very, very prideful. He believed that perfection was the pursuit of all living things. Very, little egotistic.
Just a little.
Yeah. Manage Mortarion, the leader of the Death Guard. They're devotees of Nurgle.
Oh.
He's basically a like giant moth now.
Mothman is real.
Yeah, with a massive scythe.
Oh, that's not what I thought you were gonna say. You have seen the Mothman statue, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You understand where I was going with that. Anyway.
And then Magnus the Red is back. He's the leader of the Thousand Sons who worship Tzeentch. He's pretty cool. I feel sorry for him. He got a raw deal.
Oh, what happened?
Okay, so there's a common joke in 40K that Magnus did nothing wrong.
Oh.
This is untrue. He's done a lot of wrong. But he's very sympathetic. Because like a lot of what he did was for the sake of the Imperium.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a psyker, or is a psyker because he's still alive. Very, very powerful. Like not quite on the level of the Emperor, but pretty up there.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point or another, I forget some of the details, but the Emperor basically at one point forbade him to use his powers because he was worried about chaos.
Okay, that's understandable.
So he sent Magnus back to his
You
homeworld
can
of Prospero
chibi me
to
if
kind of
you
like
want,
sit
by
there
the
and
way,
wait.
Cheese. I don't mind. I can actually see it this time.
But unbeknownst to the Emperor, Magnus was still using his abilities to kind of like try and peer into the future to see if he could like figure anything out in advance.
Oh,
and,
to help.
Yeah, to help. And then he foresaw a bunch of the Space Marine legions turning traitor and a huge civil war and the Emperor potentially dying.
No.
It was like, oh no, I have to stop this. So he sent a psychic message to the Emperor trying to warn him. And the Emperor was like, what the fuck did I just tell you? And he sent the Space Wolves, one of the loyalist factions, to destroy the Thousand Suns.
Oh.
So Magnus and the Thousand Suns were only able to escape through the assistance of Tzeentch himself, and they were pledged to him thereafter.
That sucks.
Yeah, and most of them don't even have physical bodies anymore.
No.
Because Tzeentch is the god of mutation and sorcery and change, and so infused with his energies, a lot of them started mutating wildly out of control.
Oh.
So one of their lead sorcerers, this guy Ahriman, created the Rubric of Ahriman, a special spell that would contain the mutation and save them. And he tried it, and it worked, kinda.
Oh.
Because most of the Thousand Suns are now just sentient dust piloting suits of armor. So they no longer have bodies, but they're not mutating anymore.
That's really upsetting.
Yeah, so the ones that are dust basically have no free will, and they're just kind of like mentally controlled by their sorcerer leaders.
God, what the hell, dude?
Yeah, they have the Thousand Suns are really cool. They have like a really cool, like nice blue and gold color scheme. Kind of like the Ultramarines, but more interesting. They have like an Egyptian aesthetic to them, which is really cool. And they got a lot of magic.
Yeah, but they're just having a bad time.
Oh yeah, they're on a real bad time.
I feel bad. I understand now why people say Magnus did nothing wrong. He was just trying to help.
Yeah.
He was like, I can do a special thing that can help, and my dad doesn't want me to, but I'm gonna do it because I love my dad. And then he got disowned, but worse.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the Corn Legion, the World Eaters.
Took me a second. For a hot second, I thought we had Space Marines based on corn cobs, and then I remembered blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
Yeah, and their Primarch is Angron. Guess what his defining trait is?
Angry?
Yes, Max. He is a very angry boy, and there's a reason for that.
He angry.
Yeah, actually, the World Eaters are kind of sad themselves. They're kind of tragic.
I mean, the more I learn about Warhammer, the more I figure out that everyone is tragic.
A lot of people, yeah, very much. Except the Salamanders.
Oh yeah, the Salamanders are like the ones group that like aren't assholes.
Yes. Yeah, they're the nice huggy Marines.
You gotta have a couple.
But but like in Angron's case, the planet he was raised on, he was taken as a slave and forced to fight in gladiator pits.
Oh.
And when he refused, his owners shoved old world tech into his brain that basically made it so that anytime he felt an emotion other than anger, he would feel horrible pain. And so so he had to like remain constantly angry in order to not be crippled by pain.
That's so mean.
And then when he got his own legion, all his men were like they wanted to be like their dad and cheer him up, so they modified their brains to be the same way, hoping that it would like impress him and comfort him, but he can't be comforted, so he just got angrier.
Yeah, I would. Like, I'm being tortured. Why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah, and then Korn rolled up and was like, "Did you say there's a legion of super soldiers that are always angry?"
That sounds like the best thing.
Yeah, and so they were all corrupted by the blood god and slowly lost their free will and just became frothing psychopaths.
Oh. Well, now I'm sad. This is what happens when you care in 40K. You get sad.
Yeah. There's some fun in there.
But also a lot of sad.
Yeah. I mean, mostly with the orcs. They're the ones having fun.
Yeah, the orcs just are having a great time. Everybody else is there.
They're literally the only race that is actually enjoying their life.
I mean, hey, if I could create whatever I wanted whenever I wanted, I would also be having a pretty good time.
Mm-hmm. I heard a theory somewhere. I don't know how much truth there is to it, but one of the theories is that like the orcs are aware of the Emperor and think he's immortal, which is why he hasn't died yet.
No, that makes sense though.
Kind of,
that
yeah.
If enough of them believe, anything can happen.
Yep.
I think I remember you sharing something at one point about how since orcs are inherently psyker, there's a non-zero chance that the Emperor is part orc at this point. And my thinking automatically was like, why stop there? If enough orcs think that the Emperor's an orc, is he just an orc?
That'd be cool.
Like, I just love the concept of a magic system that is entirely faith-based and not in the, if you believe in God, God gives you powers cleric way, just in the, I believe this to be true, therefore it is way.
Yeah.
I just think there's a lot you can do with that, and it sounds like a good time.
Yeah. And yes, Biggie is correct. The Necrons have indeed enslaved elder gods for fun, which I'm building one of them now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, oh god, the Necron stories. That's freaking tragic.
I mean, they sound like they're all about death and shit. There's probably some tragedy in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, they were dealt a very bad hand. They got a raw deal.
Oh no, what happened?
So they were originally the Necrontyr. They were a race of aliens. They were once organic. And they were kind of ill-fated to exist on this really terrible irradiated world, and they had like very short lifespans and lots of illnesses and horrible stuff. They were very bright. They had good technology and all that, but they died early, and they just had short, unsatisfying lives. And they dreamed of like finding immortality and finding a cure to all their ailments and kind of growing their race's influence in the galaxy. And then they met the Old Ones. The Old Ones were like this very ancient, super advanced, psychically gifted race. Like, if you're familiar with Halo, like the Forerunners. It's kind of like almost mythical in scale alien race that you don't really see. And the Old Ones, they were like actually like pretty good, I think, alignment wise, and like they were the pinnacle of civilization. They had discovered the secret to immortality. They had everything. And the Necrons really resented this because the Old Ones were everything that they wanted to be. But the Necrons went to them and they were like, please, will you share your secrets with us? Like, help us. And the Old Ones refused.
Of course.
Like they were kind of humble about it, but like they felt like that kind of knowledge was too much for anyone else to have.
Makes sense.
So the Necrons took it very well and promptly declared war on them.
Yeah.
And they were losing horribly. The Necrons are getting their butts kicked.
Obviously.
So that during this war, the War in Heaven, the Necrons found the Catan, or the Star Gods. These immense, like super powerful entities that like fed on the energy of stars and were also immortal And the Necrons were like, will you help us? And can you help us fight the old ones and beat them away?
Mhm.
And the Catan were like, absolutely. And you know what? We're going to sweeten the pot. We're going to teach you how to be immortal.
Oh.
So the Necrons were like, that sounds awesome. Yes. And their leader, the Silent King, who is still alive in the lore,
Mhm.
quote unquote alive, made a deal with the Catan to do just that. And so the Catan was like, all right, let's get to work. And they dragged all the Necrons into these biotransference vaults, stripped away their flesh, ripped out their souls, and shoved remnants of those souls into these mechanical husks. And thus the Necrons were born.
I hate that. What the fuck?
Yeah, and the Catan proceeded
Okami,
to
thank you for
just
the
gorge
posture.
themselves and get super chunk on the souls of the Necrons.
That sucks. What the fuck?
And then they had their army of mindless space terminators and turned them against the old ones and completely wiped them out of existence. So with that done, there was actually still conflict because the old ones, in their desperation, created two new races to help them: the Eldar and the Orcs.
Oh.
Yeah, or the Eldari and the Krorks,
Thank you for the
as they were
stretch
once
cheese.
called. The Krorks being like, basically, imagine orcs but bigger and actually intelligent.
That's possible?
Yeah, once upon a time they were that. So the Eldari and the Krorks continued the war after the old ones were wiped out, and actually started like gaining ground. Because the Catan in the meantime had gotten very complacent and started like squabbling amongst each other and got distracted. And so the Silent King of the Necrons was like, okay, it's time.
Now
he
was
like,
the time.
He was the one Necron who actually kept his like full sentience. And so he gathered all the Necrons together, and they revolted against the Catan and blasted them apart and locked their shards within these vaults and basically enslaved them. But then with the Eldari and the Krorks still encroaching on them, they realized like they couldn't win like in the long run. So they retreated into stasis vaults in order to preserve their strength and kind of bide their time until the galaxy was in a better state to be conquered again. And then many tens of thousands of years later, an Adeptus Mechanicus dingus fiddled with a green console somewhere, and now the Necrons are awake.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
Yeah. So imagine like you were like one of the most advanced beings in the galaxy, and you went to sleep for a while, and now you wake up and all these like super primitive races are on your lawn, and you're just like, get off. That's the Necrons.
Why are the ants trying to talk to me?
Yeah. Yeah. Fun lore.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Man.
Lore-wise...
No, you first.
No, just lore-wise, I probably like the Eldar the most, but
Yeah?
like every faction has really cool lore to them. You're saying?
Just the more I learn about Warhammer, the more I think I have too much empathy for Warhammer. You tell me things about these factions, I'm just like, oh, that's so sad. And then you're like, yeah. And then they committed 5 genocides.
I didn't even tell you the Eldar lore. That's the saddest lore.
Oh no.
I mean, the Eldar are responsible for the creation of Slaanesh.
Ah, that's not good.
Yeah. I best heard it summed up by the sentence, and this is a sentence I thought would never exist. They murder fucked a god into existence.
That's impressive in its own way.
Yeah. Yeah, the Elder Lore is super tragic, and
I'm happy to hear about it if you want to tell me.
Are you sure? I feel like I'm just like yapping a lot.
And?
You want to like monopolize the conversation?
I don't think you're monopolizing the conversation. I'm like genuinely interested in the things you're telling me. I just don't know anything about them, so I can't add to it.
Okay.
I'm just
Um,
learning.
Okay. Well, so the Eldar, once known as the Eldari, they kind of still are.
Yeah.
Um, so they obviously after the Necrons went to sleep, the Eldar pretty much assumed the mantle that the old ones left behind. They became the most dominant race in the galaxy.
Makes sense.
They spread their empire across the stars, and they pretty much they won
Yeah.
essentially. And actually, a side note, the Krorks, without the old ones to guide them, didn't really know what to do with themselves because they were literally made for fighting.
Yeah.
That was their only purpose of being. So they were just kind of left to their own devices, and so they gradually evolved and became the orcs as we know them.
Makes sense.
And it also explains why they're all psychic, because the old ones created them.
That tracks.
Yeah. So anyway, so in the meantime, the Eldar, they achieved the very pinnacle of civilization. Like, everything was done. They had no real rivals. There were no shortages. The food supply was fine. Everyone was like fed and happy and great. Nothing wrong. The great struggle was over. So they were like, all right, now what do we do? I guess let's have some fun. So they started like studying poetry and music and art and all these like really neat aesthetic artistic pursuits. But the thing about the Eldar is that they have kind of a sensory problem. Because they are so psychic, their souls shine much brighter in the warp. Their thoughts are projected more into the warp, and they are very emotionally deep. Like, nobody can love as intensely as an Eldar. Nobody can hate as intensely as an Eldar.
Ooh.
And no one can become obsessed with things as much as an Eldar can.
Oh God.
So when they started doing all these artistic pursuits, it didn't take long before they were like, all right, this is way too vanilla. We need something new. Let's find a new hobby.
We need to invent BDSM.
They pretty much did. That's kind of how it went, and eventually, like, art devolved into violence and sex and debauchery of various kinds, and this became a species-wide thing where you just had like murder sex cults popping up everywhere and just doing stuff in broad daylight.
Oh no.
Yeah, it got really bad. So there was basically a schism within their race where like some of them were like,
hey guys,
we don't like this. We're gonna go settle on some other worlds. They became the Exodites, so they are like more quote unquote primitive Eldar. And then there were other Eldar that were like, no, we are getting the hell out of here. We are going back to the roots of the Eldar civilization. Like, we're gonna focus on like other things. They got on these massive continent-sized ships, craft worlds, and they peaced out.
Yeah, no, fair.
Yeah. And then there were some Eldar who decided, like, we want to take this as far as we possibly can, and we need to do it not in broad daylight. So let's go into the webway, which is like a pocket dimension the Eldar invented.
Oh no.
And they became the Dark Eldar, forming cities inside the webway where they can conduct their debauchery in secret.
Uh-oh.
So so the Eldar all started going their separate ways, but all of that debauchery started rippling in the warp, and all of those Eldar souls, all of those thoughts, all of those feelings, all those sensations, that sensory excess, all started to combine and coalesce, and it eventually gained consciousness, and that triggered the birth of Slaanesh, who burst into being with such violence that it ripped a hole in reality itself. So if you look at maps of the 40K galaxy, there is this massive warp rift called the Eye of Terror, which is a direct portal into the warp. That's where Slaanesh burst from.
Damn.
And that was where all of the core Eldar homeworlds were.
Oh, man.
So in an instant, 90% of the Eldar race was wiped out.
Yeah, because that's what happens when you murder fuck a god into existence.
Yeah, they all had their souls ripped from their bodies and pulled into the warp to be devoured by Slanesh so they could suffer eternal torment.
I
And then
mean,
Slanesh...
it's kind of what they wanted.
Yeah. And then Slanesh proceeded to turn on the Eldar gods. Because the Eldar had gods. Operative word had.
Oh. Oh,
And Slanesh
no.
murdered most of them. A couple got away, sort
Good.
of. The Eldar laughing god Kagarach managed to escape. It's like the Eldar trickster god. So he slipped away into the webway, where he now leads the Harlequins, which are like crazy Eldar murder clowns.
Yeah, I figured clowns were going to be part of that.
Yep. The Eldar healing goddess Isha survived too, because she was saved by Nurgle.
Oh yeah, that's his wife.
Yeah, he's got Eldar waifu, who he keeps in a cage in his kitchen and feeds all his plagues to test them out, and then she just heals herself afterwards.
And you said she's into it, right?
No, she is not.
Oh.
No.
Wow, that suddenly becomes a lot worse.
No, those plagues are literally made by Nurgle drinking his last plague and vomiting it back up and throwing new stuff in.
Oh no.
Yeah. So she is like, it's rumored that she's like still blessing the Eldar race in whatever way she can from
the
Nurgle's
kitchen.
Yeah.
Aww.
It's like a literal demon kitchen.
Hell's kitchen, you could say.
Yeah. And the Eldar war god Cain sort of survived ish. Slanesh shattered him. But the shards of him are now kept on the Eldar craft worlds as these massive iron statues in the likeness of Cain. And
cool.
So with the craft world Eldar, who are my favorite Eldar, whenever the need for him arises, whenever like they are at war and they're desperate and they need a trump card, they awaken the avatar of Cain.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. They have to sacrifice one of their own to do it, but they can do it.
I mean, if you're gonna go that far, you might as well. Oh, also,
Yeah.
Thank you for the stretch, posture check, hydrate, and head pats. Cheese, have a good day at work. Also, hi, Teeny.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, I realized I missed a dad joke like 45 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see the notification for it.
No, that's just fine. I have a dad joke if you would like to hear it.
Yeah. Go for it.
So I entered into a Vietnamese sandwich eating contest, and I did cheat. I will admit, I was falling behind, and I did cheat. So they had to bond me.
You're probably gonna hear it if I did the laugh track.
I didn't hear it, but I'm glad you enjoyed.
Oh man, the one I found wasn't that good.
I will be honest, I whole ass stole that from a video I watched earlier today.
Nice. Why can't dinosaurs clap their hands?
Why?
Because they're all dead. That's the really blunt non jokes are my favorite.
I love those. They get me every time. Oh, Teeny's got one.
Yeah.
Give it to us, Teeny. Prove you are the superior father.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and also, why was 6 afraid of 7?
Because 7, 8, 9.
No, it wasn't 6's number. Numbers are incapable of feeling.
Oh shit, you're right. These sound like the jokes that Lloyd would make. Why did the nose buy a Game Boy? Because it uses game cartilages. Ah, that's cute.
What are they talking about?
You were telling me a lot of things about Warhammer, and I was deeply invested.
Yeah, oh, God, I get sheepish when I like go on too long about it.
No, I know the feeling though, cause okay, so when I get super interested in something and I get asked the wrong thing, I go into info dump mode because that is how part of how I connect with people and part of how I show my love for things is just info dumping about them. And I spent a lot of my life being told shut the hell up, so I can.
I had an ex who, anytime I talked about Warhammer related stuff, you could visibly see her tuning me out.
Oh.
And it got really bad to the point where I just outright hated myself. And so,
Oh my god.
That was about a decade ago, and I still, if I'm talking about an interest and I feel like I'm talking too long, I will apologize, and that's all from that.
Who was it? I just want to talk. His Royal Harvest, thank you for the follow. Hello. And also, hello, Okami.
An uncle is camping with his nephew, and he says, "You see all those houses down there? I built those, but they don't call me house builder." And the nephew nods, of course. The uncle stirs the stew and said, "I made the stew too, but they don't call me stew maker." And the nephew nods again, yes. The uncle then says, "But you fuck one pig."
Oh, man. Oh. If it would make you feel better, Kieran, we can find something for me to tell you a whole lot about. We just have to figure out a topic.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Oh, you know what? Can I interest you in too much information about a manga series that ended in, when did it end? I know it's done. There we go. It ended in 2015, right? Can I give you too much information about a manga series that was made as a joint venture between Hiroyuki Takei, who created Shaman King, and fucking Stan Lee?
Sure. I know one of those people.
Yeah. So it's the series called Karakuri Doji Ultimo. And I have talked about it before because it is one of my favorite series of all time. And I hope to God and pray that one day, somehow, the rights to make it an anime will be able to get settled and it will be given to Studio Trigger. I desperately want a Trigger anime of the series. The idea is that you have, in the far, far, far-reaching sci-fi future, there's a man named Dr. Dunstan. He's a doctor because he's a scientist, and he's very good at mechanics and the soul and things like that. Those two things don't sound like they'll fit together. Give it a second. And he decides one day, Trigger in particular, yes, Trigger in particular. You will know why. The longer I go, you will understand why.
Okay.
So Dr. Dunstan thinks to himself, I wonder which is in space with giant robots. Yes. He decides one day he wants to find out which is stronger, good or evil. In terms of, like, I understand I don't have anything up here because I'm trying to get the needle threaded. I apologize. But he wants to find out which of the two is stronger against the other. So he takes a soul and he splits it between good and evil, and he puts each half into a mechanical boy called a doji. They're not a robot, they're not a person, they're not an android, they're their own shit. They're a doji, they're a mechanical boy. And then he time travels into feudal Japan with the mechanical boys in big ol' boxes, and he's just walking to take them to the emperor at the time. And he gets cornered by a group of bandits. And these bandits are like, hey, old man, you look like you're carrying some fancy shit. Gimme. And he goes, oh, no, I can't. Oh, no, definitely don't want you to take these. Oh, no, definitely wouldn't serve my purpose. Oh, no. And the bandits say, fuck you, old man. We're going to take what we want because we're bandits and shit sucks for us in feudal Japan. So they open up the boxes. And in the boxes are the 2 first doji. On the one side, you have a boy with these massive red gauntlets and bright red fluffy looking hair and like very fancy, well-made clothes. And on the other side, you have and that first boy is very red, and the second boy is very green. He also has giant, but much more like angular and sharp-looking gauntlets. He has like a jacket, and his hair is very spiky and dark. And the bandits are like, oh, these are like the fanciest dolls we've ever seen in our lives. They have to be worth so much money. So we're going to take them. And Dunstan's like, I would not do that. That's a bad idea. And the bandits say, what do you mean that's a bad idea? And Dunstan says, well, you might wake him up. And that would be very bad for you. And the bandits are like, what the hell are you talking about? And then Vice wakes up. And Vice is the green one. Vice is the green one. And he got the evil part of the soul. He is considered the ultimate evil. And he looks at these bandits. These are the first people he's ever seen in his life. He basically just got consciousness for the first time. And he looks at them and say, why the fuck did you wake me up? And I say it like that because fuck is Vice's favorite word, and it is really funny. And they're like, old man, are you doing a trafficking? And the old man's like, no, they're not human. They're doji. This is different. Definitely different. And everyone's like, huh? And Vice is like, I'm going to kill you guys for waking me up. And they're like, what do you mean? And he immediately, the gauntlets transform. He suddenly, instead of fingers, he has a massive sword that he takes off a bunch of people's heads with. He's bouncing and flying all over the place. He's just fucking these people up. Some guys who are hiding in the back, some bandit guys who are hiding in the back for cover fire with bows and arrows, shoot him. There are arrows sticking out of him. And he goes, that's annoying, and immediately like spiderwebs his fingers out to stab through the skulls of all the people that fired on him because he's robotic. He can see all of that shit, and he just bodies all of them. And as he is about to finish killing all of them, Ultimo wakes up. The title character, that's the red doji. He got the good. He's the ultimate good. And he wakes up and he's like, Vice, you gotta stop that now. And Vice is like, no. And Ultimo's like, okay, I'm going to break you now. And they start fighting because it's good and evil and they hate each other. And Vice is very obvious about hating. And Ultimo is very, I'm going to end your life about it the whole time. And eventually, Vice fucks off because he cannot physically at this point in time overpower Ultimo, so he fucks off. Yeah, literally, teeny, literally. And Ultimo sticks around, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna hang out with the bandits, actually. And the bandits are like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna hang out with us for a while now. Because turns out, Dunstan was of the opinion that good and evil can only grow and improve over time by learning from humanity. So each doji is set up that they are supposed to find a human master. You're supposed to link up with a human and over time learn from them either evil or good, depending on which one you are. Learn more about the world, learn more about humanity, and learn more about your specific thing. And during everything that was going on with Vice murdering people, while that was happening, the leader of the bandits, this dude named, I need to double check his name. Okay, this dude named Yamato, he's the leader of the bandits. He basically put his own life on the line. Like, okay, Okay, everybody get behind me. Everybody run. I'm gonna hold off this green motherfucker for as long as I can. It's not going to take long. He very clearly can kill me in one shot. I'm gonna do whatever I can. You guys get out of here. And Ultimo sees this and says, there is no higher good than protecting other people at cost of your own life. Therefore, I choose you specifically as my master. And Yamato the bandit goes, you know what? That sounds like a great idea, actually. And Duns is like, well, time for me to go. And he just leaves. And you don't know why for a bit. And then we fast forward to the year 2012. Where, hey, look, there's a high schooler named Yamato who looks exactly like feudal area Yamato. That's interesting. And he has this friend, Rune, who is teeny tiny compared to how ridiculously tall, especially for a Japanese teenager, Yamato is. And they're walking to school. They've clearly been friends since they were small children. That's a jump. Give it a second. They're just talking. They've been friends since they were in elementary school. Rune is very well off, as are most of the people at their school. Yamato is very not. So they're talking about stuff, and this girl walks by, and it's the girl Yamato likes. She's like the school beauty. She's like the girl everybody likes, and he has a huge crush on her. And again, they've known her since they were kids. So he's had this crush on her since they were in elementary school, and they're in high school now. He is debilitated levels of crushing on this girl. It is adorable. And she's like, hi, Yamato. Hi, Rune. You guys are going to come to my birthday party, right? And they're like, yeah, totally, sure. And, specifically, Yamato's like, and Rune's like, yes, we will be at your birthday party. See you later. And this girl, Sayama, heads off to get to school. And Yamato's just like, dude, I'm fucked. And Rune's like, yeah, you were kind of a dumbass about that. And Yamato's like, no, I don't have a birthday present for Sayama. And Rune's just like, okay. Well, we can figure that out after school. And Yamato's like, no, you don't understand. I need to find the perfect present for this girl. And I have no money. And he's like, okay, we'll figure something out. Don't worry. It'll be okay. I have been dealing with you doing this for years. It's fine. And just so happens, on the way to school, they walk past an antiques shop. And Yamato thinks, I might actually be able to find something in there that's like fancy and interesting and will stand out. And isn't just like something random I picked up from the store. And Rune's like, I mean, I guess we're running early. I guess we could stop and check it out on the way to school. But, like, we do need to get to school. And I was like, yeah, it'll be quick. It'll be quick. And Rune's like, okay. So they go into the shop. And they're looking around, talking to the little old man that runs the place. And Yamato, at the back of the store, finds a large glass case with what appears to be a sleeping doll in it, with bright red gauntlets and fancy clothes and fluffy red hair. And he gets within a certain range of the case, and suddenly the doll's eyes snap open, direct eye contact with Yamato, and then Ultimo launches himself out of the glass case, covering Yamato in glass shards, happy as can be because, oh my god, Master, you're back! Because this Yamato is a reincarnation of feudal era Japan Yamato. So the sink is still there enough for it to reactivate Ultimo from feudal era Japan. And of course, Yamato's a little like, hey man, what the fuck is going on? About all this. And then they get attacked. They get attacked a little bit. And oh no, that happens a little bit later. Yamato's just like, you know what? I have to get to school. I'm gonna deal with this later. Bye, weird kid. Goodbye. Grabs Yamato, they bolt. Grabs Rune, they bolt. Rune's like, what the hell was that? Yamato's like, I don't know. I don't want it to be my problem. Let's just go to school. Which, understandable. So they hop on the bus, and they're heading over to school. And all of a sudden, there's a guy outside the window of the bus. And I was like, what the fuck, who's that? And it's a guy with green spiky gauntlets and a jacket and spiky black hair. And he's like, oh, found you, motherfucker. And slices the bus in half. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And then this dude in like a trench coat walks out from like behind a building, and he's just like, so we found the Ultimo Master. We can take control of this and kill him once and for all before he can get too powerful. And Vice is like, dude, shut the fuck up. And the guy's like, okay, Vice. Because turns out Vice has also found his master. And it's this fucking Reddit incel type guy who goes by K, not Kei, the letter K, because he wants to be a cool supervillain. And he's not cool. He's not cool even a little bit. Turns out, we find out later, he's the reincarnation of the Emperor from back in feudal Japan. So that's a whole thing. So Vice, because Ultimo got reactivated and has that little bit of a link to Yamato, Vice was able to ping that and was like, oh, okay, I know where my from birth enemy is, and also I know where his linked up master is. And the reason that's important is because the stronger the bond between master and doji, the more powerful the doji becomes, the more abilities and the better they can use those abilities they get access to. Vice doesn't really seem to have an ability. Every doji has a special ability, like an ult or something. Vice doesn't seem to have one. He isn't aware of one that he has, but he has a skill that the other dojis don't. And I'm using plural for that. We'll get to that. And we'll get to that other ability in a second as well. So that all happens. Ultimo rockets himself in to stop Vice, barely manages to pull it off. Another doji has to step in. What the fuck? There's 3 of them to wipe memories, because that's that doji's special power. So they get to school and everyone's like, oh yeah, there was a explosion. The bus exploded. Oh well. What's a doji? So they start figuring things out, and by start figuring things out, I mean Ultimo will not leave Yamato alone. And Yamato essentially gets picked up by this sushi chef guy who's like, hi, did you perhaps find a weird robotic child that won't leave you alone? And Yamato's like, yes, who are you? And the guy's like, oh yeah, I got one of those. Come on over to my restaurant. I'll explain the situation a little bit. And Yamato's just like, yeah, okay, can't get worse. So he heads over there where the sushi guy, who is named, I believe, Echo. Right? Am I stupid? No, yep, he's called Echo. His full name is Ekoda, but he's called Echo. And he's like, okay, so here's the thing. And spells out pretty much the full situation as far as he knows it, which is, in feudal era Japan, Dr. Dunstan dropped off the doji to find their masters and start preparing for the 1,000 Machine Funeral, which is the name of the final battle between the good doji and the evil doji. Not a great sounding time. So in order to beef up each side and also get more specific, he created extra doji. There are another 7 evil doji, 1 for each of the 7 deadly sins, and there are another 6 good doji, 1 for each of the 6 paths to enlightenment in Buddhism. So the good doji are automatically, because of the number difference, they're automatically slightly more powerful than the bad doji. Good night, Vi.
Great.
So all the masters of the active good doji have already met up outside of Yamato. They couldn't find Ultimo. Now they know where he is. Now they know where Yamato is. So they're like, hi, you want to come help us out? and be our leader because you kind of have the leader of our group? And Yamato's like, I mean, I guess. I'm a teenager and I don't know what's happening. And he finds out there's a whole process to become a full master where you like fully sync, as well as how the bond actually functions, because it's actually different between good doji and bad doji. Good doji, your bond level increases through love and affection. The more you care for each other in that relationship, the more powerful the doji gets. Evil doji, it's based on using each other. The more power you want out of the other, the more powerful you get. So it's compassionate love versus cold using another person. Right? So they convince Yamato to come back and help out, and while they're doing that, one of the evil doji masters, who is a politician, he has the jealousy doji, and he wants Ultimo. He wants to trade up. He wants the big boss of one of the sides. He can't get Vice. He's going to try going for Ultimo. And big fight happens. Not great. Big fight happens. Ultimo is nowhere near full power because he and Yamato have not done the full bond yet. Honestly, I think I could use either system. That's the point. That is the point. It's based on you as a person and what the doji sees in you as a person. So like the jealousy doji is looking for someone to learn more about jealousy from. The patience doji on the good side is looking for someone that they can learn more about patience from. Stuff like that. And during the fight with the jealousy doji, jealousy decides, hey, you know what? I think I've learned everything I can out of this guy, and offs him. Just kills his own master because, you're useless now. I want to trade up as well, actually. And guess who he picks? Rune, Yamato's best friend, who turns out is also a reincarnation of a princess who was in love with feudal era Yamato. And this whole time, since they've been children, Rune has been nursing a secret crush on Yamato because those feelings carried over the reincarnation, and he has been jealous of the crush Yamato's had on their classmate for years. Thus making him the perfect target for jealousy. And from there, the 1,000 Machine funeral happens, like a day or two later. All of them end up in an area and go to fight. And the evil doji wipe the floor. Absolutely wipe the floor with them, because it starts as Rune calling out Yamato, which then turns into Vice taking out Rune because you've served your purpose. Now he's weakened and I'm going to take care of the problem and win the whole thing. In the background, all of the good doji people are there for backup, and they are all taken out immediately by by the other, like a handful of the other Sin doji. The sloth one takes off most of their heads when they aren't looking because it was just hanging out in a tree waiting for them to get close enough to do so. The greed doji has the power to multiply itself and just starts tearing the other doji apart through sheer force of numbers. They are all getting demolished. And Ultimo tells Yamato that Ultimo's special power is time travel. And Yamato says, that is our only way out of this. Take us back to the day I found you. And Ultimo says, you got it, boss, and does it and resets everything. And from there, we have further time travel even farther back for a training arc. We have visions of the future being sent from the future to the past to fill in like, hey, you're on the right path, keep doing this. We have space fight because everybody wants to fight Dunstan because he's a shitty dad. we find out there's another doji that Dunstan kept for himself as an assistant named Miliu, who's the middle path, who is the embodiment of like moderation and is controlling the cycle of reincarnation to make sure they all ended up sorry about my mic, to make sure they all ended up in the same place at the same time for the 1,000 Machine funeral, which Dunstan fills Yamato in was never supposed to be a fight in the first place. Because the actual way to see which was stronger, good versus evil, was not through a fight. It was through convincing to switch sides. Because the doji can grow and evolve and learn and change themselves the way humans can. Meaning a good doji can get less good and more evil, and vice versa. So they weren't supposed to fight, they had it wrong. They were supposed to engage with the other side and learn from each side as well and figure out where they stood themselves. And it's like 12 volumes. I have 1 through 10. I can't get 11 or 12. 12 had a very limited English release. 11 had a slightly less limited release, but still hard to find. And it really sucks because it has from what I've heard, it has a very good ending, and I want to fucking read it. The ability for the doji to change as they learn things and go through the centuries and stuff, I think the best version of that is actually Vice, weirdly enough, because in modern, like year 2012 modern era, he meets this kid who somehow learned what a doji is and who is obsessed with Vice. And this kid is essentially the kind of person that Vice was out of the box. All he wants to do is kill and cause harm and destroy things. And Vice looks at this kid and he's disgusted. And then he's very confused why he's disgusted, because what the fuck, that's supposed to be me. So it's really, really interesting. I think it's really cool. I desperately want to read the last 2 volumes. It's a good series, and with all the ways that I described it, anybody who knows Trigger anime should understand by now why I desperately want Trigger to animate it. So there you go. There is my big info dump on something niche that you didn't know about, and now I feel embarrassed.
No, that sounds really cool.
It's really good. It's really good. I have tried to find it online, like where I could read it online, and everything goes up to like a book before what I have, and that's it. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? I can't find it anywhere. I can't find it on official websites. I can't find it on unofficial websites. I'm just destined to suffer. Now I need to get new thread.
Would you like to learn about weeaboo space communists?
Yes!
It's another Warhammer thing.
Hell yeah, let's go.
They are the most, like, by the fan base, one of the more universally reviled factions that, like, you either love them or you despise them.
Ooh.
Yes, the Tau Empire.
Okay.
Yeah, so their backstory is their story is really interesting, honestly. I like their lore.
Mm-hmm.
So thousands of years before, like, the current time, I think it was like 6,000 years or so, there were Imperial ships just kind of wandering around, checking out new worlds, seeing what they're about. Yeah, and they find this one world. It's like this kind of like barren, kind of desert world. And they see an alien civilization kind of taking root there.
Mm-hmm.
Very like primitive, like hunter-gatherer types. Just these like weird blue people just smacking each other with sticks and rocks.
Okay.
And the Imperials were like, a stupid Xeno race, who gives a shit? And they just kind of left. Shortly thereafter, a massive warp storm rolled into the area, because those happen every now and then.
Yeah.
And it just basically like blocked off the planet from the rest of the galaxy.
Oh no!
So there was like no way for the Imperials to get back to it, even if they wanted to. So 6,000 years later, that warp storm eventually dissipated.
Oh, okay.
And the Imperials look at this planet again, and they're like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. Because in that 6,000 years, those primitive hunter-gatherer warrior types that were just fighting amongst themselves, they decided to have no war amongst themselves. The entire race united under one banner.
Oh.
Everyone works together for the greater good in a caste system where everyone has a specific station in life, and they all work with like complete efficiency. And they have formed the Tau Empire, and now they have incredible like star-traveling ships and laser rifles and rail guns and Gundam robots, and they are here to ruin everyone's day and grow their empire.
I mean, the caste systems doesn't sound great, but this sounds like the most functional society that I've heard about in Warhammer so far.
Yes. So the Tau are like this very new, young, idealistic, want to go out in the galaxy and kind of assume control over everything, but also like work toward the betterment of all species. Just bring everyone into the Tau Empire and have everyone adhere to the greater good, which is like their central ideology.
Yeah.
The betterment of the whole. There's a lot about them though that is pretty shady. But like on their surface, they seem very benign.
Yeah.
And they're usually like their first tactic when encountering a new race. Unlike every other Warhammer race, it's not trying to murder them. They send like scout forces to new planets, and they kind of evaluate the local culture and try to learn what they can, and like they'll engage with people if they can. If they don't, react violently, they'll send members of their water caste, which are like the diplomats and merchants and emissaries and things, and like try to negotiate with them. And then eventually, if there's like too much resistance, then the fire caste will roll in and start fighting with their Gundams and such.
As one does.
But they tried diplomacy first. They're ruled by a fifth caste, the Ethereals. So they are the leaders who kind of govern everything. They are shady as fuck.
As leaders often are.
The Ethereals are the very reason the Tau are all united, because way back in the day they were warring horribly, and that seemed to be their fate. But then there was this massive conflict between these two huge armies, and on the night before the big battle, a strange-looking Tau with a slightly like larger crest on their head approached the leader of each faction individually, and they were like, "Can we talk for a minute? We need to discuss something very important." And they had the secret conversation, and both sides the very next day came out and said, "You know what? We're not fighting anymore. We're all working together."
Oh.
So the Ethereals are praised for being great peacemakers and things. The implication, though, is that they're probably using some sort of like pheromonal control.
That makes sense. Yeah, my first thought was mind control, yeah.
Yeah, like the Tau aren't psychic, they don't have psychic abilities, but the Ethereals have some other power set that is enabling them to control everything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and sometimes the greater good, some races deserve the greater good better than others. It's very much the Animal Farm, where all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Yeah.
So sometimes that will involve like with humans, if they take a human world and incorporate like the human military into theirs as Guela auxiliaries, they will very quietly and discreetly sterilize the human population, because humans are pretty dangerous, and it's kind of against the greater good if they can repopulate too fast. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Are the Tau not humans?
No, they're an alien race.
Okay. I should have thought of that.
Yeah, they're like kind of bluish people. and they do have other races who work for them and like seem to work in harmony with them.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Kroot, for instance, who are like these kind of bird reptilian tribal warriors who serve the Tau as auxiliaries. They seem to get along pretty well. And also the Vespids, which are like bug people, like intelligent, like actual thought processes bug people, not the Tyranids.
Yeah.
I think they actually there are stories of Tau trying to negotiate with Tyranids and it ending horribly.
They tried.
They can be a little naive sometimes.
They did their best.
Like, hello, have you heard about the greater good? Nom.
Hi, do you want to be friends?
Yeah. So the Tau are interesting. And then also a lot of players don't like them because of the way they work on the tabletop.
Ooh, how do they work on the tabletop?
So of every faction in the game, the Tau are by far the absolute worst at melee combat.
Oh.
You could engage them in melee with pretty much anyone, no matter how crappy, and you'll probably win against them. However, they are extremely good at shooting because they view hand-to-hand combat as barbaric and beneath them. So they just capitalize on their technology and ranged weaponry.
Okay, so if they're far away, you're screwed, but if you can get close enough, you got it.
Yes, it's just the fact that they have a million rules that make it extremely difficult to get into melee with them. So it bottlenecks the game into one play style, which is just gun against gun, and Tau will, more often than not, deal devastating damage with that.
That makes sense. Okay, I can see why that might be a little controversial.
Yeah. I mean, there are other ways to play them, and like they don't win every time.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, if you get one guy into close combat with them, they're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like one common Tau player motto is like, yes, we suck at melee, too bad you'll never get there. So yeah.
Nice.
The Tau are, like lore wise, I like them, but like, yeah, they are frustrating to play against.
Why are I understand the space communism, but where's the weeaboo part coming from?
Gundams.
Ah, that makes sense. That tracks.
Their aesthetic is very anime inspired.
Hell yeah.
And that, well, so some people like that. But like a lot of the more traditional Warhammer players hate it because it's not at all grimdark. It's not like weird and gritty. It doesn't match the same kind of alien style as the Eldar or the Necrons. They just aesthetically don't seem to fit.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point, isn't it? Because they evolved in essentially unable to be observed space.
Yes,
so they couldn't see out at what other people were doing, and other people couldn't see in at what they were doing. So it makes perfect sense to me that they would end up being something completely different.
Yeah, it's just when they hit the scene, I think it was around the time that Gundam was gaining popularity in like Western culture. So there is the school of thought that GW was just doing kind of a cheap cash grab, and it was like this cynical kind of thing, and not really a love for the race itself.
That sucks.
Yeah, but you know, I do have some Tau models. I've collected like a little bit of everything just out of curiosity and to be able to paint them. But yeah, they're interesting though.
Yeah, they sound neat.
I'd be interested to play them in Kill Team.
Ooh. What is that? Like, what makes that different?
So with traditional 40k, you have like massive armies. Kill Team is not like that. It is very small scale. Like those handful of Chaos Marines that I showed earlier, that's an entire Kill Team.
Oh. Yeah,
it's just 6 dudes. So I think the most that can be on a Kill Team is like 12-ish, and that's like if you're playing like really weak humans and stuff. So yeah, it depends how powerful they are. Like obviously Chaos Space Marines, they're extremely strong, so they have smaller, more elite teams.
Mm-hmm.
And then I actually have, they're not painted at all, but they are primed.
Mm-hmm.
I have this group. So this is a Craft World Eldar Kill Team, the Blades of Cain. which I love the look of their models.
They look neat.
Yeah, so they're very, very specialized. But yeah, there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 models in the squad. So they're kind of like a happy medium numbers wise.
I like the floofy.
Oh, these ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the Howling Banshees, who embody the aspect of their war god in his ability to inflict fear.
Ooh.
So they are an all-female aspect shrine. So the way the Craftworld Eldar work, I know I'm kind of going on a tangent.
No,
but,
tell me.
With the Craftworld Eldar, so their main goal is to go back to the Eldar roots, all about like pursuing perfection without veering into debauchery. So their solution to that was what they called the Path system. So Craftworld Eldar, they start out as guardians, just kind of like citizen soldiers protecting their Craftworlds. Hello, Mocha.
Hey, Mocha.
And then they decide if they want to walk the path of the warrior or the path of the seer. If they walk the path of the seer, they become a warlock and they start learning more about their psychic abilities, and they could eventually become a farseer, who are like kind of like sorcerer guides of their people. Or they could walk the path of the warrior and eventually walk the path of command to become an autarch, which are like their military commanders. But the other paths each embody an aspect of the war god Cain. So like the Howling Banshees embody the ability to inflict fear. The Dire Avengers here are like a jack of all trades kind of general ranged troop that embody his leadership. The Striking Scorpion embody his nature as a patient hunter. So they're basically like Predator.
Oh, terrifying.
So they have this like kind of like scorpion, like Predator-ish vibe to them, like the dreadlocks on the helmets.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is an Exarch, which is like the leaders of the aspect shrines. Exarchs are actually kind of tragic.
Oh.
Yeah, and then there's like the Dark Reapers who embody like death from a distance, so they're like the ranged specialists, the hardcore ranged specialists. The Fire Dragons, which is Cain's fiery destruction, so they are like they have like fusion guns that just like punch holes in vehicles like it's butter. They like to set things on fire. There's the Rangers who kind of they walk the path of the Wanderer, so they kind of like they venture away from the craft world for a while, just kind of wander out in the wilds for a while. They're snipers and survivalists. And then there's the Warp Spiders, who are teleport specialists, so they strike very quickly and disappear.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the Warp Spiders are probably my favorite.
That just sounds like a cool function, like a cool thing to be specialized in.
Yeah, I don't know if I have. Oh, it's in the other room. I have the what's called a Phoenix Lord. So each aspect shrine, each type of aspect warrior has a Phoenix Lord, which is like the ultimate exemplar of their kind. And they have a shard of the soul of the first Phoenix Lord with them, and every Phoenix Lord since.
Oh.
So it's kind of like an Avatar situation with them.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But then there's the Exarchs, which are like the squad leaders, like this guy, the Striking Scorpion Exarch. Exarchs are warriors who have pursued their one path for so long that they've become lost on it and they can never go back.
Oh.
So other Eldar, they will, like this regular Striking Scorpion, can pursue this path of the patient hunter for centuries upon centuries, because they have very long lifespans, and then decide, you know what, I've mastered this. There's no more I can learn. You know what? I'm going to join the Dire Avengers and learn about leadership. And so they go from one path to the next, focusing completely on that to the exclusion of everything else, so that way they don't get distracted.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but every now and then one of them will get lost and become an Exarch and just serve that post forever. And actually, the Exarchs are how they awaken the Avatar of Cain.
That makes sense. If each path is one specific part of Cain, you want the guy that is only that to help awaken him. Otherwise, it could get muddied.
Yeah, so when the craft world's need is dire, the Seer Council will come together and they will decide upon the identity of the young king. So they will select one Exarch and send them into the Avatar chamber alone. And nobody really knows what happens. but they see under the door like the bright light of otherworldly flames and horrible screaming, and then silence, and then the avatar walks out. Its iron body just now complete like molten lava and metal.
Well, that doesn't
So
sound pleasant.
No, not at all. So yeah, so the Eldar kill team is the Blades of Cain, so they're aspect specialists that work together in tandem.
That sounds really cool.
Yeah. So I like the Eldar playstyle. It's like each unit does one thing exceptionally well, so you have to use them in concert with each other.
Which definitely sounds like you. You like being able to really plan stuff out and have specialized stuff. From what I can tell in other things that we have played. Oh no, we hang out? What a shock.
But I haven't even talked about Waystones, Jesus. So despite the fact that the Craft World Eldar got away and the Dark Eldar like squirreled away into the webway, they're not free from Slaanesh.
Of course not.
Because from now on, after Slaanesh's birth, every Eldar is marked.
Yeah.
So when they die, unlike every other being whose soul just kind of passes naturally into the warp and eventually settles somewhere, every Eldar soul goes straight to Slaanesh.
Oh no.
They are completely a doomed race.
That sucks.
However, the Craftworld Eldar and the Dark Eldar figured ways around it.
Ooh.
The Craftworld Eldar use Waystones, so they have these bright little gems fixed into their armor, and when they die, as long as they're wearing their Waystone, their soul goes into the stone. And so after a battle, hopefully with luck, the bodies were just kind of left there. So then the Eldar send their rangers down to scout the area and collect all the Waystones and bring them back. And then they take those Waystones and they put them in this chamber called the Infinity Circuit, which is like an artificial afterlife that they created.
Aww.
But it's not a certain thing that they're going to stay there.
Ew.
Because sometimes the Craftworld's numbers are depleted and they need more help. As is the case with Craftworld Eandon, which was massacred by the Tyranids.
Oh no!
Yeah, but eventually their leader, Prince Iriel, came back and he realized their numbers were so depleted they needed to replenish them with those who had already died. So he is one of several people that are the reason they have Wraith constructs. So these are kind of semi-psychic robots that they've created out of this material called Wraithbone. And so they create the robot, and then they take a Waystone from the Infinity Circuit, they fix it into the Wraith construct, and it comes to life, powered by the Eldar Soul. So they can continue serving after death.
Oh no!
So it's a very grim task that they don't like doing, but as Iriel put it, the way Iriel put it is actually really poetic. It's the dead must be made to join our ranks, lest we be made to join theirs.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty fucking fire. I will admit.
Yeah. So it's not something they particularly relish doing, but it's more like out of sheer necessity.
Makes sense.
I actually have I have a Wraith Lord, which is this massive, like, towering walker.
Ooh.
And I gave it a Bright Lance, which is like a laser cannon kind of thing. And I positioned it in his arms, so it looks like he's holding it like a sniper rifle.
Nice.
And so I have the individual lore in my own head that he is formerly a ranger.
Aw, I love that.
Yeah. So now he just snipes.
I love coming up with lore and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Man.
That's not even counting the Wraith Knights. Those things they're just massive, like building-sized walkers. They are piloted by 2 Eldar, one living, one dead.
Oh, friends
and relatives, actually.
Okay, so we're just going full Evangelion. I see.
Yeah, the best candidates for Wraith Knight pilots are siblings, one of whom has died.
What the fuck?
So they they get into the Wraith Knight together. They're both interred in there, and their souls and minds pretty much just fuse while they're in there.
That's
Yeah.
Teeny,
they're
it's
extremely
Diamond
tragic.
Weapon. Sorry, there's a whole raid series in Final Fantasy XIV where you are fighting mechs being piloted by adopted siblings. But part of the mechs is something that they call Oversoul, where the mech is imbued with the souls of other warriors. Like the very first one you fight is imbued with the soul of a horrifying boss person from before they rebooted the game, who I haven't met, but she scares me. And the last one you fight, they're all called gemstone weapons. So it's ruby weapon, sapphire weapon, emerald weapon, and the last one is diamond weapon. And the last one is being piloted by the youngest of all the siblings. At this point, all but 2 of the siblings are just gone. They're dead. We kind of killed them. There were 5 of them. We defeated the first 3 weapons, and they were piloting all of them, and either they died because Oversoul basically overwrote them as the person whose soul was imbued, or they died in a horrible explosion. We did have to. Teeny is right. We were not given a choice, and neither were those kids, which sucks. Diamond Weapon, going in, is being piloted by the youngest of the 5 siblings. You find out mid-battle that the soul being used for Oversoul is the soul of the eldest sibling.
Huh.
Who basically gave up his life to try and save the youngest, because everybody else at that point was like, we know we're gonna die. We're being used by the Empire. We know that there's literally nothing we can do. Our only hope is to try to keep her alive. She's the only one of us that has a chance of making it out. So oldest sibling was horrifically tortured. You get to watch. You get to see him be horrifically tortured. And then his soul is fed into the diamond weapon, and the youngest sibling, the little girl, does not know until midway through the fight. And then suddenly her brother is with her, and it's not good, because suddenly she knows what happened to him, and she was holding on to hope that he was alive.
Aww.
Yeah.
Posture check, hydrate, dad joke. What do you call a Frenchman wearing sandals?
What?
Philippe Philop. Yeah.
I am too easily amused. But yeah, sorry for sidetracking. The link happened in my brain.
Yeah, no worries. So that's how the Craft World Eldar get around the whole Slanesh things with the Waystones. The Dark Eldar, they do it differently.
Oh, welly, I never would have guessed.
So Slanesh couldn't quite get to them because they were in the webway, and they're just beyond reach, but they've kind of got them like by the pinky. And the Dark Eldar's souls are slowly being drained away.
Oh.
But they know how to stave Slanesh off.
Oh.
And that is by doing Slanesh things. So they discovered, hey, if we really lean into this depravity and murder and pain and agony and suffering, we feel rejuvenated. So they vampirically leech off the pain and agony of others in order to stay alive and youthful.
What the fuck?
So, and there is a pet the floof.
Pet that floof. Which
Which
floof are we petting today?
Apparently me. Where is why is YouTube Studio not showing up? Hold on one second. Oh god, I've been having so many technical issues today.
No, same.
Why? What? Okay, there it is. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So there's a meme. I showed it to Mocha recently. It's like the Mr. Incredible like smiling, and then the it's not smiling, and it's all like black and white. So and it's seemingly the same image in twice, but one is like your enemy says, "I'm not going to kill you," and you see a Tao, and that's the smiling one.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's Tao. He just wanted to be my friend and welcome me into the Empire. Great. And then the "I'm not going to kill you," and it's a Dark Eldar.
Oh God.
So it's like.
So then you're just getting tortured forever so that they can stay young.
For starters, yes.
What do you mean for starters? There's more than that?
They open with the torture. So, okay. So let's say, all right, you're an Imperial citizen on some world somewhere, and you're just living your life. Everything's, everything sucks because it's 41st millennium, but whatever. You're alive.
Yeah.
Then the Necrons appear. And they will shoot you with their Gauss weapons, which will like deatomize you, and you'll just be destroyed in a millisecond.
Oh, that sounds incredibly painful. Okay.
No, actually, it's instantaneous. You barely feel it.
Oh, perfect.
But you're destroyed. It's but it's the end.
Considering the alternative, that's a pretty good way to go.
Yeah, let's say the Chaos Space Marines roll up, like the Black Legion shows up on your doorstep, and you take a chainsword to the stomach or like a bolter shell to the head, and one shot, you're down. It's gonna hurt for a second, but then you're done.
Yeah.
The orcs show up. They beat you to death. Okay, that kind of sucks a little bit, but like at least they do want to kill you.
Yeah, it'll end eventually.
Yes. Tyranids, they'll eat you alive. That's kind of rough. The Dark Eldar. You pray you die, but you don't.
Oh.
Because their weapons, I was describing this earlier today, their standard weapon, the splinter rifle, it's really ingenious actually.
I don't like the way you said that.
It's not loaded. It's not loaded with like. It's not like a las gun. It doesn't fire energy bursts. It doesn't fire like bullets or anything like that. It fires crystalline shards that are infused with a special toxin that sets your nervous system alight with incredible agony that cripples you. So you are completely immobilized and unable to resist as they collect you after the battle. You are then taken back to their home city of Komora, deep in the webway where no one will ever find you. And you become a human slave. So that will kick off decades of 24/7 work and pain as they hook you up to all sorts of torture devices, run razor blades over your skin, pull out your fingernails and teeth, flay your skin and then wait for it to grow back so they can do it again. Every possible physical torture you could possibly imagine. And some psychological ones too, and other acts that I cannot even mention aloud. This will go on for at least like 20, 30 years for you and your entire family in front of you, until you are no longer satisfying to them. And at that point, you will either be thrown to the witch cults. They are gladiatorial warriors. So you'll be thrown into the gladiatorial ring to be ripped apart either by them or crazy alien beasts. Or, more likely, you will either be sent to the homunculi, who are master surgeons and shapers of flesh.
Oh, God.
Or to be made into a rack, which is a horrible monstrosity, just kind of a combat drone. Or, even better, if they really like you, you will be crushed, contorted, twisted, and refashioned into some sort of lovely fleshy trophy, like a ring or a coat rack or a TV stand or a chair, all while you are in fact still alive and breathing, because their medical technology is out of this world. So you will just become a moaning fleshy trophy, giving off latent pain forever.
That's
That
just
is the Dark Eldar.
that sounds like I have no mouth and I must scream.
That is precisely what it is.
Oh,
Except, well,
fuck.
they would prefer you to have a mouth because that way you can like make those sounds of pain for them.
I don't like that.
Because to them, hee funny.
I don't like that.
There's actually a fun story of my favorite of the Dark Eldar Cabals, the Last Hatred Cabal. They're like the Cabals are like individual organizations within the Dark Eldar, like individual armies. And the Last Hatred, one of their archons, the head of her house, she was known for throwing these extravagant balls in this grand ballroom in her estate. And all of her guests would come dressed to the nines in their greatest finery, and they would all have a wonderful time eating and drinking and dancing. And then she would give the signal, and from the ceiling would be lowered a bunch of cages, all with torture victims still writhing in agony. And the guests would proceed to dance around the cages, just basking in the pain that they were giving off and growing younger and leaving much more beautiful than when they came in.
Who was that, like, baroness or queen or whatever that would bathe in girls' blood because she thought it made her younger? That sounds like that. Bathory.
It is very reminiscent of that, yes. And then, one of my favorite 40k short stories of all time is a Dark Eldar love story.
Oh, no. Oh, this is about to be real fucked up.
It's so good. It's called Mistress Beta's Gift. And the story revolves around an Archon, and he's very old. He's seen a lot. He's getting up there in years, and he's got a very powerful army. He's got a ton of wealth and influence, and there's this female warrior who works under him. She's like almost like a surrogate daughter. She's like his right hand and is with him all the time. And one time at a party, he sees this woman, and she is captivating to him. And he learns her name is Mistress Beta, and she is the widow of another Archon. And he sees her, and he doesn't think, "Oh my God, I'm in love," because love is a foreign concept to a Dark Eldar. He thinks, "I must possess her." So he goes up to her and tries to like flaunt all his influence. And she does not care. She's like, "I don't know who you are. I could not care less." So he's like, "Oh, that's interesting. Like, that's the first time I've ever seen that." So he begins pursuing her, and he presents her with these like great piles of wealth that he's accumulated. And she's like, "I've got money. It's whatever." He's like, "Okay, well, I can give you a ton of slaves. My house has tons of slaves." And she's like, "I got those. It's whatever." So he's like, all right, I gotta do something serious. I have to impress her to the point that she will yield. So he decides, you know what? I have an army. I'm gonna use it. So he takes his army, he goes into real space and conducts a raid upon a human world with the intent of taking the entire planet and presenting it as a gift to her.
Oh.
Yeah, so his forces lay waste to the Imperial Guard forces, like desperately trying to defend the planet. And the Archon himself gets into battle. And at one point, he murders this guardsman, just sees him collapse, and then another guardsman, a woman, rushes over and throws herself over the body and starts wailing. And the Archon's like, "What are you doing?"
What the fuck is this?
She looks up at him, just tears streaming down her face, and she says, "He was my husband." And the Archon's like, "What's that?"
What's a husband?
And then he looks down and he sees that each of them are wearing matching rings with these strange sparkling gems on them. And he's like, "What are those?" And he stops the battle right there. He's just, "You have to tell me." He sits down to listen as she, like, very confused and still traumatized, tells him what a wedding ring is.
And all the poor humans are like, maybe this means he'll leave.
And he does. He's
what?
Like, "Oh my God." He's like, "Thank you. This is brilliant. Thank you." And so he takes his entire army and he leaves.
Oh my God. What the shit?
He's like, so he tells his second in command, this girl, he's like, I know now, I know exactly what we have to do. I have the perfect plan. We're going to this world. And so he takes them to another planet where he knows there are massive, massive green crystals. And he's like, one of these will be perfect, and I will present it as a gift to her, and she will belong to me. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Necron tomb worlds have a power source.
And you mentioned that they were in green crystals when they got woken up.
Yeah. So in trying to get a wedding ring, he awakens an entire Necron stasis tomb. And his entire army is obliterated down to the last man.
Uh-oh.
And that includes his surrogate daughter, who is killed right in front of him.
Uh-oh.
And he barely manages to get away. He's the only survivor. And so he gets back to Komara, and he realizes, I spent all of my money on attempts for gifts and buying mercenaries, and I've lost my entire army. I have nothing. And so he goes before Mistress Beta, and he falls to his knees. And he's like, I've lost everything. I have nothing left. I have no desire to even live anymore. Please, I beg of you, kill me. And she looks at him for a second, and she's like, you are completely broken. He's like, yes, absolutely. She's like, you are in just unbelievable anguish. And he's like, yes, and I always will be. Please kill me. And so she walks over to him, and she lifts his chin, looks into his eyes, and she says, I yield to you. And he's just like,
no.
He's just like, what did you say? And she's like, I have never felt agony like the kind you're giving me right now. If you can give me this every day, I belong to you. So he gets the girl.
Oh. And here I was worried he was going to turn the surrogate daughter into a matching set of rings.
Nope.
Damn.
It is whoever, I forget who the author was, but whoever it was, they perfectly understood Dark Eldar psychology.
Oh, that is insane. I'm here for it.
I love that. I love that story so much.
I'm so here for it.
Yeah,
Holy
it's from
shit.
an anthology. It's from an anthology called Fear the Alien. So it's all short stories about the various Xenos races. Yeah, there's a great one about actually a Craftworld Eldar. I think it doesn't specifically say it, but it's like it's from the human perspective, and there's been these murders going on in the Undercities.
Mm-hmm.
And the culprit is like an armored alien of some kind wielding a pair of chain blades.
Ooh.
And the way they describe it, it sounds like a striking scorpion because it like turns invisible and pops up out of nowhere and just cuts people in half. So my theory is that it was an Exarch who just became lost and realized like he had nothing left but the hunt.
And just kept looking for things to hunt.
Yeah, and eventually like the main character ends up putting it down. So, yeah. There's a lot of really good stories in that book.
I mean, it sounds like it. They sound insane. Yeah. I love it. I'm here for it.
Yeah. There's another good one about the orcs, too.
I know Duck mentioned purple orcs before. You told me about that.
Oh, yes, the purple orcs, because purple is the sneakiest color.
Yeah.
You know why?
Because it makes you invisible.
Yeah, you ever seen a purple orc?
Exactly.
I didn't think so. Yeah.
You know, by that logic, my stealth rolls should be a lot better.
Yeah, I do have I have some purple orcs. They're not like, it's the clothing that's purple, but
Wait, if the clothing is purple, does that turn it into an Emperor's New Clothes situation?
I don't know.
These are the questions I have when it comes to orcs. That's why I think they're so fun and interesting, because there are so many different directions you could take this.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what happens with Gazgul.
I love Gazgul.
Do you know the story about him and Commissar Yarrick?
I feel like you might have told me forever ago, and I can't remember the specifics. Could you tell me again?
So Gazkul Magurakraka is the de facto like boss of all bosses among the orcs.
Yeah.
Said to be the prophet of the Wa, the avatar of Gork and Mork, and so he waged war in a human world called Armageddon. It was like one of his big claims to fame. I think he's referred to as the Beast of Armageddon. But there's one human among the guard forces there who like consistently was able to like outfox him or at least like beat him to a stalemate, and that was Imperial Guard Commissar Yarrick, who is like the toughest of all like normal humans. He actually became feared by the orcs and referred to as like Old Bale Eye because he has like a mechanical eye that fires lasers.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and in one battle, Yarrick lost an arm, and what did he do? He took a severed arm from an orc squad leader, a knob, who had like a massive power claw. He ripped off the power claw and had it affixed to his stump. So now he has an orc power claw as an arm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he is amazing. And so the vibe is that like over time, Gazkul like genuinely adores Yarrick in like the frenemies kind of way. Like Yarrick's the only human able to give him a really good fight, and he loves him for it.
Yeah, you are my favored rival.
Yeah, and then I believe, I'm not 100% on this lore, but I think Angron, the World Eater's Primarch, came back in demon form and murdered Yarrick.
Oh no, his friend!
And the theory is that fueled by his rage and grief over his lost friend, Gazkul is going to become like the ultimate avatar of the orc gods and murder Angron at some point.
That's right. That's what it was. Man.
Like, one going theory is that like so many orcs are going to believe in him that he's going to like grow to the size of a building and develop actual intelligence.
I hope that he gets that. He deserves it.
Yeah, like basically he will like re-attain what the orcs once were in the time of the old ones.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm 100% here for a building-sized Gazkul model taking on Angron.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like I heard that situation outlined in a meme, and then like it shows a picture of Angron like, "Daddy Corn, come get me, I'm scared."
Good. Oh. Hello, Astrum. I did not see the special program for Star Rail because I didn't want to get spoiled on story stuff because I'm not caught up yet. But I did get the codes. Oh, can I tell you about one of my favorite D&D characters that I've gotten to play?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, but before I do, I realized I left something out talking about Ultimo that you, I think, would enjoy.
Okay.
So you remember how I said that the idea is that the Doji take on human masters in order to learn more about their specific thing. So like jealousy is learning about jealousy and so on and so forth. So what do you think if you're Vice and you are considered the ultimate evil, what would be the ultimate evil that you would want to learn from? Like, what would be the aspect? If jealousy is looking at jealous people, what would be the aspect you'd be looking for to learn more about ultimate evil?
Now we're tapping into like college philosophy. That's I guess it depends on your definition of ultimate evil. I mean, I go the biblical route, and I'd say like someone extremely prideful. But
but there is a pride. There is a pride doji. Yeah. So for Vice, in Ultimo, according to Vice, the ultimate evil of humanity is ignorance.
Ooh.
Which is
why.
So That's why he's matched up with Kay, because Kay is a dumbass who thinks he's the best of everything and that he should be the one running things, and he's big and strong and powerful, when in reality he is none of those things, and he has no desire to learn or better himself. Considering the state of the world, I thought you might find that interesting.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay, but Don Hung new form is free. I did see that. I'm very excited about that. So one of my favorite D&D characters that I have ever gotten the chance to play had to get changed at one point, which made me kind of sad, but I understood why the DM wanted to do it. Because this character was a 6-year-old little human girl. Who's a warlock. Rip is correct. I was so sad I had to age her up. I died, and the party was able to do a revivify spell, and in the process of them finding the stuff to properly do the revivify, the DM pulled me aside and was like, hey, can we basically have you go on a training montage in the abyss with your patron and come back older? And I was like, yeah, I guess. But her original incarnation, I actually came up with her for a grimdark kind of world. Still like fantasy and stuff, but like grimdark fantasy, very culty, very bad things are happening all the time, very the gods have abandoned us, that sort of thing. But in regular D&D, I couldn't go that dark with it, so I still did what I could. So Ella Thorne, sweet little baby Ella Thorne, is a little 6-year-old human child at the time that she meets the party. A good bit before then, she and her mommy and her daddy are in her hometown, and it's her birthday, and they're going out for her birthday, and while they're out, Ella sees a doll, and something about the doll really draws her in. The doll looks like her even. It has the same long blonde hair, has the same blue eyes. She wants this doll. She wants this dolly so much. That's what she wants for her birthday. So her mommy and her daddy go, okay, we don't have a whole lot of money, but you know what? You're our special baby child and we love you, so we will splurge and we will get you the doll that you want for your birthday. And she's so happy. And her mom even sews together a little outfit for the doll to match Ella's favorite dress that her mommy also made her. And she carries this doll with her everywhere. This is her bestest friend. It's her favorite thing in the whole wide world. And she names the doll Airy. Except, if you ask her, she didn't name the doll Airy. She was told by the doll that the doll's name was Airy.
Oh, of course.
Of course. Like, you know, it's a little kid. And she'll go out and play with the doll, and she'll come back and tell her mom and dad about all the big adventures that she and Airy got up to that day, and they fought monsters, and they played with the neighbor kids, and they played with the neighbor's cat, and the neighbor's cat gets found the next day. And it's very not alive. That's concerning. But, you know, we're like a small farming village. Yeah, Oof is correct. We're like a small farming village, you know, foxes, animals, wild animals and stuff. That can happen. It's not a huge deal. And time continues. And Airy and Ella go on their little adventures and go play with the neighbor kids. And then one day, one of the neighbor kids is found. In a bad way. And it's a little hard to blame this one on a wild animal from the woods or something. Something's happening. Something's being done to people. People are starting to talk about seeing stuff in the night. It's not great. But But Ella's fine. Ella's having a good old time. She doesn't think anything's wrong. Ari tells her there's nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. The grown-ups are just being silly. So, of course, she's not going to worry about it. Her bestest friend, Ari, is telling her not to worry about it. Mm-hmm. And then one day, after this has been happening for a while, Ella's mom and dad seem to notice a little bit of a pattern where Ella will go out and play and come home and tell her parents about her day, just like little kids tend to do. And she'll talk about how she and Ari went out and did this and played this game with someone, and it sounds perfectly fine. And then the next day, the body gets found. And it's oftentimes someone mentioned in Ella's story about playing hide and seek or something. But Ella's their little girl. She would never hurt a fly. She's a sweet little child. She says hello to everybody. She loves giving hugs. She likes visiting the nice old lady down the street who will give her cookies. And Ella said that the nice old lady was even kind enough to let her try making the cookies. And she made it with a special ingredient that Ari picked. And the old lady said they were really tasty. And then she gets found poisoned. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. She just had so much fun playing with Ella that she got sleepy. You know? At least that's what Ari says. And, you know, Ari would never lie to Ella. That's her best friend. Why would she ever doubt her bestest friend in the world? Excuse me. Hello, Alice. And then one day, after this has been going on for an uncomfortable amount of time, but there's no actual proof, and what parent, hi Luna! And what parent, is going to accuse their tiny, not even 6 years old yet child, of killing people? That would be ridiculous. How'd she even do that, right? Oh, happy birthday, Rosaria! Alice! Happy birthday, Alice!
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah! So one day, Ella goes up to her parents at home. Excuse me. Oh, my. And she goes, Mommy, Daddy, I want to play tag. Me and Ari want to play tag. And Mommy and Daddy say, oh, you want to play with us? And Ella goes, yeah, I want to play tag with Mommy and Daddy. Ari says it'll be really fun. And what are they supposed to do? Not play with their child? It's probably nothing. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on. Except they find out pretty quickly. Ella thinks that playing tag is the same thing as using Eldritch Blast. And she plays tag with Mommy and Daddy. And after a bit of playing, Mommy and Daddy are lying on the ground. They're not moving. And Ella looks at her bestest friend, her favoritist doll, Ari, and says, Ari, Mommy and Daddy aren't playing anymore. What do we do? And Ari, in a gravelly and spooky voice in Ella's head, says, oh, don't worry about it. They were just having so much fun playing, and they're grown-ups. Grown-ups get tired easy. They're just taking a nap. Let's go play with everyone else in town while we wait for them to wake up. And Ella says, okay, and goes to play tag with everyone else in town. And she's very good at tag. And then Ari, who actually introduced themselves as Ertu initially, but Ella thought Ari would be cuter, says, everyone here is so tired and they don't want to play anymore, we should go find other people to play with. And that is how 6-year-old Ella became an adventurer. And there are like two kind of paths she could take at that point. One is kind of where it ended up going with the game that I was in playing as her, where the rest of the party is made of actual grown-ups who are familiar with things like demons and can see that this small child is being taken advantage of. Let's make sure she doesn't kill anybody else other than, you know, who she's supposed to. I literally was in a combat at one point with a like evil wizard character that we were fighting, and he kept doing stuff like counterspell and armor of Agathis and things, and Ella got very upset because she tagged him. That means he's it now, and he's cheating. He's saying he didn't get hit when he definitely got hit, and he's cheating. That's bad. So she shoved, like, I think she had what's the opposite of Grasp of Hadar, the one that pushes instead?
Arms of Hadar?
That's what it was. Thank you. She had Arms of Hadar at that point, so she hit him with an Eldritch Blast with the Arms of Hadar and pushed him into a pit, and he died.
Oh.
But no, he didn't die. He was just in timeout because he was being a cheater and a bad sport, and he wasn't playing the game right. So now he's in timeout, and the rest of the party went, sure. The other possible way for things to go for little Ella, though, was more the original idea of what would happen to her eventually. This kid is a psycho. Alice, this kid is being groomed by a demon to be his champion. And it's the demon of, like, betrayal. So the other timeline, I guess you could say. Yeah, it's D&D. Don't worry about it. The other path that it could go is if she doesn't have people looking out for her and Ertu is able to successfully make her his champion, and she, at one point in time, once she is quote unquote old enough, and by that it's like old enough to understand what was done and what she did specifically, and that is when Ertu rips the rug out from under her specifically and is like, hey, these are things that you did. You killed your parents, you killed everybody in your family, you killed everybody in your hometown, you've been killing people since you were like 4 constantly, and I just told you it was a game and you believed me, and now you have no one except for me. Be my champion. And she just has a full-on mind break that leaves her in a constant state of arrested development where, like, this is now maybe an adult or something still acting like a small child because she reverts so hard. But just, like, actively killing people.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Ella.
It reminded me of something Warhammer.
Tell me.
So, with the Tyranids, right? They seem very simple on their face.
Yeah.
Just like alien bug monsters.
Bugs, yeah.
Just cleanse entire worlds of life and just eat everything and grow and evolve and move on. They're guided by a singular consciousness, the hive mind.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And it's really sinister. And it does more than just guide the hive fleets to various worlds. Yes, should have heard the voice acting on Wednesday. That was. I am still like that. That exchange was so freaking good.
Yeah. You wanna know a fun fact that I told Tini?
Hmm?
I actually did start crying during that a little bit.
I, for a split second, thought you were actually mad at me. And then I realized, like, wait, she's doing a bit. This is so freaking good. So I just played along.
Hell yeah. That is exactly what I was hoping for. No, I actually got myself so upset doing it that I started crying, and that's why I had to mute after, because I had to blow my nose. That was so good. But you were saying.
So there's a thing called gene stealers. They are a sort of agents of the hive fleets that can act independently of the hive mind. So they're kind of sent ahead as scouts, and like a vanguard. And what happens every so often, if there's like a planet with a really prominent human population, and it might be kind of hard to bust in and take over, the gene stealers will go there first. Like one in particular. And it'll just hang out kind of in the wilds or on the outskirts of civilization or underground or
and
whatever.
Steal pants.
Sort of, yes and no.
I'm just being a shithead. I'm sorry.
No, you're not far from the truth, because what they'll do is they'll find a person, and they'll be like, okay, yeah, this one, and they will go and grab that person, knock them unconscious, and then perform what's called the Gene Stealer's Kiss, which is they basically implant that human with Tyrannid DNA, which overwrites their own. And so the human wakes up later with no idea what happened. They're just like, oh man, I was just walking and I fell unconscious. Like, what the hell? What? And they just go about their life. And then at some point, that human will find a partner and reproduce. And that child will be half Tyrannid.
Oh, what the fuck?
And then that child will grow up and reproduce, and their child will be part Tyrannid, and so on and so forth, until an entire, like, very sizable percentage of a human population are all part Tyrannid. And they are all psychically linked to that gene stealer who becomes their patriarch and starts controlling them from the shadows.
Oh.
And they just naturally, generations later, are brought up with this single-minded devotion to the Star Children, these mystical beings who will one day descend from the heavens and liberate them from the yoke of the Imperium. And so all they have to do is lie in wait for the day of ascension to come. And that is how you get a gene stealer cult.
What the fuck?
And so the gene stealer cultists will just bide their time and start breeding these monstrosities and gathering weapons and armor and just waiting until the patriarch gives the signal, because it sensed that the hive fleet is approaching. And then they will spring into action, throw the government into turmoil, overwhelm the local guard, or perhaps maybe some of their descendants have infiltrated the guard's ranks and taken that over. And so there'll just be this violent uprising upon the planet, and once all the defenses are out, the Tyranids descend, capillary towers are implanted in the earth and grow up, so that the hive fleet's tendrils can go down and suck up all that delicious biomass once it's collected. And then at that moment, the hive fleet, or the hive mind, will be like, okay, patriarch, you've done a good job, come home. The patriarch then throws itself into a digestion pool to be reabsorbed into the hive, and once it's destroyed, its mind control is broken, and all of the cultists wake up and realize what they've done, moments before the Tyranids descend and devour them all.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And that is why the Gene Stealer cults are one of my favorite armies to play.
That is insanity. I'm here for it. Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I have one of them. Here he is.
I want to see. Neat. Oh, I like the gear behind his head. That looks cool.
Yeah. It's the little Tyrannid symbol.
Oh my God.
And then if you notice on the right side under the hem of his robe, what is that? Oh, that looks like a Tyrannid claw.
That's a buggy.
It's part of him.
That's a buggy foot.
This is a locus, and they are like the bodyguards for the leaders of the cult, and they are very distinctly not human under that robe.
Oh, that's so neat.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I like that they're all in yellow too. My first thought was like the king in yellow.
That is exactly what they're based off of.
I got it.
Yeah, I normally hate painting yellow, but I was like, I need to do it for this group.
Yeah.
And at some point, I will be. So I used to collect some Imperial Guards. I still have a bunch of their old tanks.
Mm-hmm.
And what I really want to do is some of the larger ones. I'm going to like freehand the yellow sign onto them, or like freehand lettering saying like, "Have you seen the yellow sign?"
Ah.
Oh, here's another one, the Keller morph.
Oh, that's cool. Look at I got so many arms.
Yep. So Keller morphs are seen as like folk heroes by the other cultists because they're so not human. They are avatars of the Star Children and signs of their imminent return.
Hell yeah.
So the Keller morph just like leaps into action, starts like quadruple wielding pistols all over the place.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, and then this is just one of the neophytes, one of the regular cultist troops.
Nice. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cool.
It's also my first effort doing hazard stripes, which I freehanded on there.
They look really good.
Thank you. These guys actually took a long time to do.
Oh, I'm sure.
So it's gonna be a while until I have a fully painted Genestealer Cult army, because in a given army I could have like anywhere between like 40 or 80 neophytes if I really wanted to.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, they like their stat lines suck, but you can take a lot of them.
Nice.
Yeah, because I mean they're basically just regular people.
Yeah, they're just people, but crazy.
Yeah, I mean they do have other types of troops, like for instance the aberrants. Which are these guys? These not painted obviously, but yeah. So the aberrants are like kind of like third generation Tyranid spawn. They're very much mutated and horrible in nature, so they are kept underground and hidden away until the time is right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, fun story. A Genestealer cult was discovered on Holy Terra itself, right under the Emperor's nose.
Oh, that's very bad.
Yeah, it was discovered by accident.
Oh.
Basically, purely because of a drug deal gone bad. There was like basically a sting operation that brought the local Arbides forces to this gang that were dealing in the Undercities, and so the gangers ran, and the Arbides pursued into these tunnels under the hive, and there both groups were set upon by horrible monstrosities because they had all unwittingly wandered into a Genestealer cult nest.
And I mean, really, those drug dealers should be considered heroes for outing such a horrible scourge upon the holy city.
Yeah, I mean, they were all torn apart, but like one Arbides officer managed to had the presence of mind to turn on his camera and sent a transmission out, and an Inquisitor happened to see it, and that's the only reason that cult was stopped.
Smart dude.
Yeah.
But also, fuck. How did nobody notice that? Uh-oh.
Yeah. That is how sneaky and sinister the Genestealer cults are. They are experts at infiltrating planets.
Mm-hmm.
So,
oh man, that would be an interesting game to play, where you're playing Genestealer. Like in the process of forming the cult and building it up and trying to sneak around and stuff. I feel like that would be an interesting strategy game.
Yeah, I mean, there is Black Crusade, which is basically that, but with chaos.
Ah, well, there you go.
Yeah, it's the opposite of Dark Heresy, where you are the traitors trying to build a cult.
And funny enough, I could probably be the exact. Kieran.
Yes.
Kieran.
Yes.
Irene wears a lot of yellow and hears a voice in her head that tells her to do things that she never questions.
Don't worry about it.
Kieran. Kieran, I have concerns, Kieran. Am I a bug?
Just do what the Emperor says.
Okay.
He is the king in gold.
You're right. I should just do what Sky Daddy tells me all the time. I shouldn't question it at all.
Did I explain the Astronomicon or whatever? Oh, not really. Yeah, I mean, you know about the 1,000 psychers a day being fed to the Emperor, right?
Yeah. Irene,
Yeah.
Irene would consider it her greatest honor to be one of those psychers, except the Emperor has work for her to do first, so she's doing that first, then she'll be part of the chair.
Yeah. And that's all to power the Astronomicon.
Is the throne the Astronomicon?
No, the Emperor is technically. The Astronomicon is a device that basically makes warp travel possible. Because whenever you go through the warp to, do interstellar travel, you could very easily get lost, but the Emperor's psychic presence is projected through the Astronomicon so that he is actually with every ship that travels.
Aww.
It's like he's kind of unconsciously the North Star for everybody.
Thank you, Dad.
But there's long been proof that the mechanisms of the Golden Throne are failing, and so it's just a matter of time before they collapse completely, and then when that happens, the Emperor will die, and the Astronomicon will fall silent.
The Emperor will die unless the orcs really believe that he won't.
And at that point, interstellar travel is no longer a thing. And everyone is screwed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Not only that, there is a theory that the Astronomicon itself is why we have Tyranids.
Why? I mean, I get the color is similar, because gold versus yellow, but...
So, the Tyranids, alone of all the other Warhammer factions, they are the only ones that come from outside the known galaxy.
Oh.
Other than the Forces of Chaos. They come from somewhere outside the Milky Way. And there is a theory that it's because the Astronomicon shone like a psychic beacon through space, and the Tyranids saw it, and they thought, ooh, food.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but without the Astronomicon, everyone's dead anyway, so... And probably the scariest thing about the Tyranids? There have been like 6 or 7 different hive fleets that have entered the galaxy. And they have all entered the galaxy from different directions. So as far as we know, they've already consumed all other life in the known universe, and we are the last ones left, and we are just surrounded on all sides.
Oh, that's very bad.
Yeah, for all we know, these hive fleets are just scouts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We might be fucked.
It's possible.
It's very possible. We're just fucked.
Yeah. That is true, Doug. Necrons would be a pretty hard counter. I mean, the Tyranids can just rip them apart because they don't eat them, but like...
Necrons being a hard counter would explain why they're just sending scouts out to get a little at a time and leaving the main force surrounding instead, though.
Yeah, but also the big thing about the Necrons is that not all of them have woken up yet, which is the only reason they have not taken over everything.
Ah.
Yeah. What a good counter would be is to like just take all the orcs and throw them against the Tyranids, because there are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids.
Yeah. If you can convince them to do it.
I mean, it's a fight.
There you go. There you go. It's a fight, and there are as many of them as there are of you, which means you won't run out.
Yeah. I mean, there's even stories of orc warbands inside the Eye of Terror just gleefully fighting demons.
I mean, why not? If it's there.
Yeah.
That just sounds like a lovely day.
Yeah. I saw someone once had a corn-themed orc army. It was like orcs that had become like demonically corrupted by too much time in the warp.
I love that.
Yeah. Unless the Tyranids make orc gene stealer cults. That would be
terrifying.
But but orcs don't reproduce that way.
Oh yeah, they reproduce by like
So-
spores, right?
Yeah, because they're half animal, half fungus.
That's still so stupid. I love it so much. It's so dumb.
It makes them insanely resilient and good at repopulating. So that's probably part of like the intelligent design of the old ones.
Oh, absolutely. It's just the intelligence didn't make it out of the design.
One of the funniest thought experiments is the Doomslayer in the Warhammer universe. That would be fun.
Oh.
I'm almost done building this thing, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm just going.
Getting there. So let's see.
I'm sitting over here like, oh man, my favorite craft, and just chit chatting with one of my bestest friends. This is great. I'm having a lovely day.
No.
Aw.
No.
No.
No. Yeah, I know I've told you this story. I don't think I've told anyone like else, like chat or anything like that. Like I was terrified of approaching you in the first place.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I still don't
Like, oh, man,
understand why.
Yeah, because I saw you for the first time. I was like, oh man, she's really cool. Like she wouldn't want anything to do with me. Like,
What? What do you mean cool? Now that
I
you
was
know
like,
me, you know that that's
but-
wrong.
But like she's super entertaining and cool and sweet and like friend. Like,
Friendship, yay. No,
yeah.
I remember because like you hit me up because you knew Teeny. And you're
Yeah.
like, hey, Teeny said that we might get along. We should hang out and stuff. Thank you for the head pets, jeez. And I was like, oh, okay. If Teeny vouches, then sure. I believe in Teeny's faith in people. I have no idea who you are, but you seem nice. And then I remember we decided one day to like, we were gonna do stuff together for an event that you were doing. I was gonna come over and hang out on your stream. And as a getting to know you before that, we decided we were just going to play a game together for a little bit. And we did Power Wash Simulator, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, I was at work when we did that. I was legit. I was working from home. I was at work and I was like, it'll be fine. It'll probably only be for like a little bit, like maybe 15 minutes. It'll be a quick getting to know you. And then we just did not stop talking.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. That was a great afternoon.
Yeah.
I left that.
It
I
was
was
like-
just like, oh boy, new friend.
Yeah. This is like my favorite type of friendship where you just meet a complete stranger and it's like, I've known you for years.
Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah. So yeah, so grimdark stuff.
Grimdark stuff where friendship isn't allowed. Except screw that, I'm gonna find friendship anyway, I say. Being a weird nun and patting people on the head and calling them good children of the Emperor, but they take that a weird way and I don't understand why.
I need to plan more, but like, I'm so excited for the real plot to kick in there.
I'm excited too. I've been having such a good time and it's been really interesting trying to puzzle out what's going on.
I'm glad. I was worried either one, it would suck because I haven't DM'd in forever, or two, like the story would be either too hard or too easy to figure out.
Well, I mean, I have thoughts, but I don't have anything concrete.
Yeah, and I've been peppering in hints. But...
Yeah, I know the party as a whole is pretty keyed into the dad because he acts like too much of a buffoon to be where he's at. But I feel like that's going to be a red herring. I have the personal thought, and I haven't mentioned this to the party, so I guess this is how y'all find out. I have a thought that it's actually the youngest sibling, like the very sweet and gentle brother. I have the thought that it's him, because he thinks he's doing the right thing. I think it's going to be something like that. I don't know for sure, obviously, but that's my theory so far. Okay, Teeny's on board with me. Hell yeah, I'm not crazy-ish. I'm not too crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thinking. That's the thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he cares and he wants people to be taken care of and he wants to help, and that's dangerous. That's dangerous in the wrong sense of responsibility. But yeah, that has been what I have been doing a think on.
Mm-hmm.
If I am completely wrong, I will not be sad about it.
Because golden retriever.
Yeah. Anytime I like a character, they either die or are evil. Oh man.
Oh, protect Odessa then.
Yeah. Oh. You have to protect Odessa. She's too cool to die. Literally, Huh?
Yes.
No, you first.
Oh no, it's just I have written it in that like once a particular character's like plot line is concluded,
They're just gonna
they
die.
are fair game.
Oh
They're fair game to kill.
no!
Like it's not a definite thing that they're gonna die, but like at that point, I will not save them.
Kieran, you can't do this to me. What the fuck, man? You can't.
So, yeah,
you
so,
cannot introduce the coolest character ever and then tell me, by the way, when you finish her plot line, she's dead. I don't like that giggle. That giggle scares me. Motherfucker.
Oh my god, I can't wait to reveal the laugh.
Huh?
I've been practicing a laugh.
Oh, I'm so excited. Is it for Lloyd or is it for Heresy?
You'll have to wait and see.
Is it for both?
We'll see.
Okay, I'm excited. You're very good at voices.
What?
Yeah, no, like you are really, really good at voices and like voiceover stuff as well. And message to chat, and I'm saying it loud enough that Kieran can't talk over me. Message to chat. If you have not, I will mute your ass. If you have not gotten the chance to hear Kieran read his horror short story, the mice. If you have not heard him read that, he makes it so much creepier than it already is, and it's already extremely creepy. And it's so well written, and he performs it so fucking well. The God of Mice, correct? Yes. He does such a good job. That was how I celebrated Halloween one year, was listening to his reading of it. It's so fucking good.
That's okay.
I will bite you.
That's alright.
No, you're just good at things. We are friends, correct, Kieran? That means you can't tell me I'm wrong. You can't call me a liar.
But friendship means telling hard truths.
Okay, then here's the hard truth. You're talented. You're talented, and you've worked very hard for everything you have, and it has paid off, and I care a lot about you, and I think you're cool.
Okay, I could be persuaded to believe most of that, but not the me being cool.
Nah, you're cool.
I have never been cool, and I shall never be.
Bro, you were worried to approach me because you thought I was cool, and then you met me, and I'm this.
Exactly. So I was proven right.
You don't get to make the argument then that you're not cool.
Sure I do.
No.
That's how double standards work, Maya.
No. Not allowed. Not allowed. Unfortunately for you, if we're going to be friends, you have to deal with me calling you cool.
I can deal with it. I don't have to believe it.
I swear to fucking God.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Duck has redeemed Lloyd ASMR.
Here we go.
So, I mean, well, you know what? Then that just means this is Lloyd saying this about himself.
Uh-huh.
I am a very skilled, talented, and cool person.
No, you ain't. You're a twig with legs. No, you ain't. Shut the fuck up.
I thought you weren't. I thought you weren't talking to me. Until
He has a unique set of skills. Yeah. Lloyd would be able to do the stuff from Taken.
hold on, I have to look up.
Oh, are you looking up the Taken speech?
Yes, because I've never actually seen the movie. I just know of it.
I only know about it because of like the memes and stuff.
Let's see here. Ah, yes. No ads. Stop. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you were looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Yay! Yay! What? I can hear you blushing.
That's all right. Oh, y'all don't even know the voice lines I've been practicing for a possible plot line that's coming.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah. See, that's the difference between me and Kieran's playstyle. Kieran preps and practices his cool one-liners, and I just say things. I just get in character and go.
I feel bad getting the final hit in boss fights sometimes because, like, it seems like Lloyd gets a lot of them.
Yeah,
because
that's your job. That's your job.
But then it's like everyone else deserves a chance for one-liners too. But then, like, after the fact, if that does happen, I'll be sitting there like, oh my god, I had the perfect one-liner for that.
Exactly. And I'll be sitting here like, I don't have a one-liner prepared. No, you are the DPS. That's your whole job.
And tank, actually.
And the tank. You're just there to be a blender for bad things.
Pretty much. Honestly.
And I'm there to heckle.
And play the banjo.
Got him. Yeah, pretty much. At some point, we'll get to where I can maybe get more attacky spells. But all of my stuff currently is wisdom save related, and that is not super helpful sometimes.
I am very aware that they're wisdom save related.
Yeah, maybe you should get good at that.
Maybe we should get good at resisting torch to the head.
Yeah, maybe you should just get good at blunt force trauma then.
Right. I still feel a little bad about that scene.
It did not sound like it.
Like, oh my god, like it was so fun in the moment, and then like the whole I actually stayed up late, like thinking like I probably took that too far. I was genuinely worried that
So for the character, it was very much a Nell will remember this moment. Her being mad about that is not gonna go away for a while. The only reason she did not give Rhea shit is because she apologized on her own and then owned up to the thing that she's been hiding when Nell's been picking up on the fact that she's hiding something. The fact that we know that Lloyd is not going to apologize means this is going to be a hard bridge to fix. But for me, as a player, that was hilarious. It was great.
Okay. And it happens right when freaking Evantris comes in.
I'm sitting there. I'm seeing all the new people come into chat on both Twitch and YouTube. And I'm sitting there just like, I'm a mod. I'm supposed to be like doing good mod things, but I'm a little busy getting bludgeoned into unconsciousness right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so funny. It was so funny. A+, top tier.
To be fair, Nell was talking about like essentially drowning herself, so
Yeah.
I mean, granted, there were no bodies of water nearby, so it wasn't like an imminent danger, but like you never know. Yeah, don't want to end up like Nettie. That was not a planned thing. That was on the spot.
Oh, I'm sure. I got that vibe. It was great.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for Bald. Also, Teeny, what a time for them to come in. You gotta remember, I agree with you, first of all, but then I thought about it, and I thought about how I learned about Evantris in general. They've done worse.
I'm praying for like a moment that rivals Perfect Cell and DBZ Abridged.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you're familiar then?
Vaguely. I haven't watched a lot of DBZ Abridged, but I've seen a lot of clips. And also, I'm a big Helsing fan, so when they did Helsing Ultimate Abridged, I was all over that shit. So I saw some of it through osmosis.
Yeah, there's one line I've written that I look at with kind of the same degree of like, damn, that's good. But I'm praying for Lloyd to have a moment like that.
I gotta go
It's
look
like,
it up
okay.
after stream now to be safe.
Yeah, it's a fight between Perfect Cell and Trunks,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like they seem like they're evenly matched, but like Cell's just playing with them, and it says something to the effect of like, I'm impressed, but like behind that, all that angst and the ridiculous hair, there's a real fighter, and Trunks is just like, and behind all that insufferable smarm is a dead man, and freaking Cell, not missing a beat, looks at him and he's like, Trunks, you couldn't fathom the amount of dead men behind me. And I was just like, God damn, that was good.
Holy. Oh my God.
I want a moment like that so bad, and I cannot think of a good line for it. Like, the only thing that came close was a line I wrote for Zenobia once.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't have to share if you don't want to.
I mean, I could. I've probably shared it before, but like...
It's up to you.
Let's see here. Going to my drive here. It's I think I just labeled it Zenobia Scary. So it's from a book I have not written, obviously.
Yeah.
Wherein something very precious has been taken from Zenobia, and she and one of her companions, Renganui, are talking about it, and Ren is he is a good bean. Is a sort of my universe's equivalent of an orc, and he used to be very violent and like gave into his rage on several occasions and lost everything essentially because of it. Oh god.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
A YouTube just like went on immediately to another video and it was like a let's play.
Oh no.
Had the background music on. Anyway,
that's what I learned early on, because I would use music from YouTube as background music when I would run D&D games. I learned very quickly you need to right click loop.
Yep. I completely missed that. Okay, fixed. Anyway, so so Ren is like sitting there listening as Zenobia is just seething in silent rage that's like gradually growing. And he's concerned.
Understandably. Thank you for posture check, Kage. Oh.
So it's I haven't read this stuff in a while. I cringe reading my own writing.
Oh God, same. That's why I haven't worked on mine for so long.
So I'm not great at their voices, but I will try.
You could always read it in a Lloyd voice.
I feel like that would be weird for Zenobia. But anyway.
Fair.
So so he will suffer for this, Renganui. Zenobia, he will suffer. The sorceress stared at the crimson flame dancing in her open palm, her matching eyes gleaming in unison. The eye of Malderis shimmered violently, as if a caged creature struggling furiously against steel bonds. I will take all that he has built and burn it to ash. Those who have shared in his triumphs will be butchered like the squealing beasts they are. I will rip the heart from his bitch queen's chest and throw its smoldering remnants at his feet before shattering every atom of his physical form. And when he is broken in body and spirit and he teeters between life and death, I will tear the living soul from his ravaged husk and show it such exquisite horrors that he will wail and beg for the sweet release of Netherim's infinite agonies. The Gautari looked upon Zenobia almost piteously, knowing better than to put his hand over hers. Instead, he just placed it on the ground beside her. You will not face him alone. You know that I stand with you. He flexed his hand into a fist, his thick fingers drawing deep trenches in the dirt as his eyes welled up. I have known this rage you feel. Do not lose yourself to it as I did. Zenobia said nothing for a moment, closing her hand around the flame to extinguish it before her gaze traveled to meet that of her companion. She appraised him with an arched brow before the ghost of a joyless smile crept to the corner of her mouth. Lose myself. Her voice cut the silence in the air, seizing the Gautari's heart with its cold, dead inflection. Ren, in this moment, I am more myself than you could ever fathom.
Ooh, chills. Don't you
wrote that a while ago.
It was good. Stop saying mean things about my friend, dang it.
I didn't say mean things, I said indifferent things.
That's mean.
Teacher's Lounge could be fun, if I get the motivation to do it.
What's Teacher's Lounge?
It's a type of stream I have often pondered doing, but like I didn't know if it would be like too exhausting for me on top of everything else. But it would be a stream where like I send a writing challenge out into my community, and like give people some time to do it, like a couple of weeks, maybe a month, and then I collect all the submissions. And then I do a special stream called the Teacher's Lounge, where I pop on and I read the entries that people have sent in and give live feedback.
What the fuck? That sounds so cool. I can definitely see how that would be exhausting, though.
Yes, on top of like all the grading and feedback that I already do in my daily life. But like,
yeah,
if I had the energy for it, it might be kind of fun.
It sounds really cool. I
wasn't sure.
Oh, sorry?
Yeah, I wasn't sure how much interest there would be.
You have at least 3 people, me, Teeny, and Cheese. And I mean, if you wanted to keep the number of submissions low, you could always like reach out to specific people instead of having it be an open call. Ooh, also Kage, we got 4.
Oh. And cheese.
I counted cheese already.
It was the one who initially said he couldn't wait for the teacher's lounge.
Oh, gotcha.
That's where my head was.
I get you. Yeah, I want to write more, but my problem is that it's similar to what you were saying with your stuff, where it's like, oh, it's been a while since I touched this, and I know you're duck. I know you are duck. I didn't know if you were interested in writing for it. But yeah, where it's like I haven't touched this in a while, and there are a bunch of areas where I want to change things, probably like I know for a fact that there is one chapter that should be at least 2, maybe 3, just because it goes way too quickly, and between that and like wanting to spend time doing other things like this, like games, that sort of thing, it just has been on the back burner for so long. I'm worried I'm gonna have to start all over again.
I get that feel. Like okay, so I don't think chat knows this, but I've been writing little Lloyd lore snippets. That's my first attempt, like actually writing in a long time. So I definitely get that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Like every time I share it with the group, I'm just like, it sucks.
And every time you share it with the group, everyone else in the group is just like, this is amazing. Can we have more, please?
I'm working on it. I actually pitched a little lore twist to Teeny earlier about Lloyd's history and some reasons for him being the way he is.
Oh.
So
would you like a little snippet insight as to something Nell thinks about Lloyd?
Are my feelings going to be hurt?
I hope not.
Okay.
So I told you about Nell's backstory about how she knows how to stack the rocks for the ghosts, and the first time she did it, it cost her little found family that was like all ghosts, and she was kind of forced into it. She has done it once in the campaign of her own volition, but it was as a bargaining chip. She went into it thinking, oh, I'm going to tell them I can do this for them. They're going to, like every other time, get obsessively needing me to do it. Therefore, they're going to do what I want. And then it didn't go that way because the Crooked House was all messed up. And she did it at the end anyway because she said she was gonna. It's the right thing to do. But generally speaking, she doesn't like doing it because it feels very transactional. It's pretty much always this ghost is harassing me until I do this to free their spirit or whatever. Nell is fairly sure in her own mind, not saying this is the truth or anything, but in her own mind, she is fairly convinced, I should say convinced, she's fairly convinced that the only reason Lloyd has, not shooed her off and let her stick around is so that when they find a good enough group of ghosts, he can get her to stack the rocks for them, and then that carriage that he was so obsessed with before might come back.
Interesting.
She thinks that he is planning on using her as a means to an end. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very bad at keeping secrets about my characters because I just like talking about stuff.
Yeah. I would tell you exactly what Lloyd thinks of Nell in this moment, but I feel like I need to save that for a later moment.
Ooh. I mean, I mentioned that, but that isn't the entirety of what Nell thinks about Lloyd. That's just the, top of mind bit with how obsessive he got.
Yeah.
Bonked my.
And like they've been squabbling a lot lately, but then there's also when they got thrown from the train.
Yeah. That was weird.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Yeah. And as Nell has shown, she is capable of being kind and worrying about other people and doing what she feels is the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
So why doesn't she?
Yeah.
God, making characters is so fun.
Yeah, and I was hoping a previous moment landed. I'm not sure if it did,
Oh,
so I gotta work on that. But like, there was it was following when we killed the crow demon, not Rom, the one before that.
yeah. The dude, and you comforted him.
Yeah, I tried.
And you made an attempt.
And then at the end of the day, I still had to murder it.
Yep.
And Lloyd's little like rant afterwards, like, I'm not the knight in shining armor protecting you from the monsters. I am the monster.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Why do you think Nell called out, "You're not a hero. You don't get to act like it"? Like, I told this to Kieran when we talked about it before, but for chat's benefit, the things that Nell said in that RP bit were how she felt presented in a format that she thought would cause the most harm possible. It's telling the truth, but specifically to hurt someone.
And you want insight into Lloyd's character in that moment? That was exactly the thing that would have hurt him most. If I could think of anything that she could have said, that was the thing. That was the perfect comment to genuinely wound him. Which is why he immediately climbed up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he got real quiet after that, and like, me as a person went, ooh, I hit on something, and Nell as a character went, haha, fuck you, that's what you get.
Yeah, that stabs exactly at a core element of who Lloyd is. Yeah.
Yep. And the thing for Nell was actually the bludgeoning. The core landmine there for her was these people who claim to care about me, who claim to want me around, just beat me within an inch of my life for seemingly no reason whatsoever. Cool.
Was it?
And seemingly to her, at least. As far as she can tell, she started saying some weird stuff because something funky happened around in her brain, and the reaction was not to make sure she was okay. The reaction was to beat her.
I was hoping to get it done in one shot, but the dice said otherwise.
The dice said this is going to be a plot moment now.
Yeah, when the necessity for the second hit came around, I was like, oh no, this is going badly.
Oh.
This is going to bite me later.
And hey, you know what? The bite came the same session at least.
Yep.
Oh man.
God. Jesus.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just what I'm attempting.
Is it being a bastard?
Well, but it's in there. Okay. There's like 5 different contact points that I have to get all together at once. So it's being a little tricky. But this is like the last step.
Oh, nice. I think once you're finished with that one, that might be when I call it for the night.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. I am good. As long as I don't get too loud, I'm good. Which is usually my problem. 'Cause I have, like, no real volume awareness, I'll call it. I can be talking to someone and think I'm talking at a normal volume, and I am equally as likely to be told that I am too quiet to hear or yelling, which is not helpful when you share a living space with other people.
Yeah, that's fair.
And you're trying to
know.
do stuff at night.
I sometimes forget that people do that.
Do what? Sleep?
Live with other people.
I'm really looking forward. Like, don't get me wrong. Being around family and stuff has been very nice, but I am looking forward to having my own place, because this will be the first time ever in my life that I have lived completely by myself. Which means none of y'all in chat are getting my address for anything. The only way you get to know where I live is if we are very, very close, and it is for a specific purpose.
Well, I present the Shard of the Void Dragon.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Sorry, I'm on a delay. I'm looking at your stream. That looks so cool. That looks so delicate.
Yeah, only took 4 hours.
Oh my god, that looks amazing. Hey, mine took 4 hours and I do not have a complete thing.
Well, I mean, that was just one thing in this box.
But it's still
24
a
other
complete thing.
Yes, it is the largest figure in this entire box.
It looks so cool. Like, what the hell? That looks awesome.
Yeah. So, and then I have to paint it.
How are you going to paint all those tiny itty bitty parts on the bottom?
Oh, this shouldn't be too bad.
Okay, new question. How are you going to paint, like, where the chest is cracked? Like, do you have to shove a paintbrush in there, or is it an airbrush thing?
I'll probably hand paint it. I do have an airbrush, so if I need to, I can use that. But also, Mocha, thank you for the resub.
Hi, Mocha! Again! I know you've been here for a bit, but hi again.
Yeah. 12 months. What, do you like me or something?
Ooh, Kieran's got a girlfriend.
Ew.
You two are genuinely adorable together, I will say.
Yeah, that was one of those cases where, like, she popped into my chat like 3 years ago, and I was like, I've got it bad right away.
Yeah, that's adorable. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then only took 3 years.
That's nothing compared to the rest of your lives.
Yeah.
Bet.
In ASMR. All right.
Oh, get on it. Hey, people in chat, remember that time earlier this stream where Kieran said he doesn't have a nice voice? Isn't he such a liar?
I have no idea what you mean.
I will fight you. Oh.
At least I'm not repeating any Lloyd lines. All right. So Mocha has requested that I say a
No.
in ASMR.
She is requesting that you say the truth.
I am a great writer and very handsome.
Good job. See, that wasn't so bad.
It wasn't to accept a compliment.
Can I force you to do that? Because I will.
Nope.
I have 57,000 channel points, Kieran. I'll do it. Oh, I think I'm gonna pin the thread with the end of yeah, that's a good spot because I don't have a whole lot of thread left. The fun thing about cross stitch is you don't need to make any knots. You can see on this, I'll lift it up to the camera a bit more and hopefully you can see it better. But you can kind of see like all of the little tails off of things. I will be the first to admit I am a very messy stitcher. I know people who have it so specific and precise it looks exactly the same on the front as it does on the back. But this is going in a frame, so I don't have to worry about that. Actually, I do have an example of one that I'm working on currently that is a bit more like that because it's going on a pillow. And I found out on my first version of it that when it's mounted on the pillow with the backing sheet so that it doesn't get the threads all messed up, you can see all of that extra stuff. So I tried to be more careful about it this time because this one's a gift for my mom's friend. But this is the front. It's going to say not my circus, not my monkeys. I need to finish the last two letters and I need to do the purple border around the inside and then the same purple border on the outside. But then if you look at the back part, I did my best to keep it clean for once. Yeah. The circle on it is the imprint from the hoop. When you finish one, you have to carefully wash it in woolite and then let it dry and iron it and all that stuff to get all of those wrinkles out because the hoop, it leaves some creases.
Yeah, that's insane. That is talent.
You know what? I'll take the compliment on that pillow especially. It is hard for me to do with stuff like this one because this is a kit. I bought it at Michael's and it gave me the pattern and everything and the thread and all that. So that I find hard to take compliments on, which is weird because I learned how to do this from my grandmother and I think she is extremely talented at it. And she gets her patterns off of like Etsy and stuff. She gets her patterns from other people too. I don't know why it being a pre-made kit makes me feel less like I did it. But with that pillow, I drove myself insane making the pattern myself. Did I tell you about that? My sister asking me to make the pillow and then I drove myself insane over the course of 2 nights.
I don't remember the part about insane, but the pillow sounds familiar. I believe you did tell me about that.
So the problem was she wanted me or my grandma to make a reproduction essentially of this throw pillow she saw with the same pattern and the text and everything.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
So she asked us to do that while we were visiting in DC and we get home and I didn't have anything going on that night because I was getting back from a trip, so I didn't plan anything because I knew it was going to be a zombie. And I promptly sat down in front of my computer and started remaking the pattern as pixel art in GIMP, which took a bit. This was a bit ago. This was before the whole. Actually, this was last president. This was a while ago. But so I sit down and I take a while to like make sure the colors match pretty well, get all the pixels figured out, realize because the people who made the original version were insane and hated people like me that wanted to recreate it because you see how this is a grid, how it squares on a grid. What if I told you that it was everything was squares except for like a couple of spots on the monkeys specifically where instead of it being one square, it was like if you cut it into a grid of 4, it was 1, 2, and 4, but not square number 3 in that grid, which meant every single shred of the pattern had to be changed from a singular square to a 2x2 square for every single stitch so that I could fit that in there. So I did all that. I got it okayed from my sister that it looked correct to her eyes as well. And then I thought to myself, okay, I just need to make this a pattern. I have it set up. I have it ready to go. And at the time, I had been poking around with an idea to make the Final Fantasy 14 job stones into little cross-stitch projects, which I would need to make patterns for. And I had used a couple websites where you feed in an image and it gives you back a pattern. It tells you what color threads to use and all of that stuff. And I found out, I had started to think something seems a little off when I was working on the project, because like I put in a white job stone and it came back with green in it. I'm like, maybe that's something with the shadows? I don't know. I put in this pattern, which has 0 shadows. There's no shading. It's all flat colors. And I put the colors in myself. I know exactly what colors go in there. And it comes out with green, when the original pattern, that one that I'm doing, has green in it. The original one that I made was pink. Pink and purple and orange. Not a shred of green in there. And I go, And I do some digging, and turns out those pattern maker sites really like to hallucinate colors. Not like in a generative AI way, just in we're trying to be as specific as possible and we have to pick between 2 colors and it tends to run green.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ugh, I'm scooched too close to everything with where my camera is. But yeah, so I'm like, okay, well, obviously that isn't going to work, so I guess I have to do it myself. It can't be that hard. And then I opened up Google Sheets. And I sat there for 2 days making this in an Excel sheet where each color is a different symbol, because that is how cross-stitch patterns work. And then going over it to make sure I didn't screw up the placement of any symbols. I found out after the fact I had transposed one column over to the left, one more than it was supposed to be. And I realized that too late. And I didn't get to tell my grandma in time before she finished the pillow for my sister, because she made the one for my sister. I made a matching one for my mom because she wanted one as well if we had the time. And I was like, well, why not? So my mom has the fixed version, and we're not telling my sister or my grandmother that that's the fucked up version. We are just not going to mention that. But yeah, so that is how I lost my mind for a couple of days making the pattern for that. And now I know how to do it. So when I get back to doing the jobstone stuff, I know how to do it. It's just going to be a bitch to color match every pixel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Well, I'm proud of our progress this evening.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Did you have fun?
Absolutely.
Yay!
It did not feel like 4 hours.
I agree. Literally, you probably heard the door behind me. It was because my parents were going to bed and they were turning the AC on. I had my window open, so they were letting me know, so I would close my window. And I went, oh, they must be going to bed kind of early. That's weird. And I look and it's 10:30. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm going to pause my music and pop over to my chit chat screen, I think. Because that feels like a good idea.
Yeah.
And also, that way I can unplug my camera and I don't have to be worried about it.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta, when I new place, I need to set up a dedicated little like crafty. I'm still like talking with my hands in front of me like my camera. I need to set up a dedicated spot for that so that I can do that easier, rather than trying to fit it in where I also have all of my work and stream stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for joining me for this. This was lovely.
Yeah, this was great. Honestly, if you want to do more of these, I didn't show you. I got custom dice for the Gene Stealer cult.
Oh my god, I want to see.
So because I'm using purple as an accent color, and then the whole theme of them. So the 6 face on the dice.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Have you seen the other side? If you do, it means I rolled a 6, and that's a crit.
Oh man, now I'm mad at me for putting my camera, like unplugging my camera. I have a die with a funny side. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go get it. Hang on. I'm gonna make sure that the camera's working, and then I'll go get it. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's make sure the camera works. Considering how many times it turned itself off, it's a worthy question to ask.
That is true.
All right, let me get it put back into position.
And also, I had a thought.
Ooh, dangerous.
If we do more of these, or other just like team ups,
Yeah.
how would you feel about a special redeem?
Oh.
Like a channel point redeem?
Uh-huh.
Where you and I have to be in character for a little while.
Yes, 1000%.
And then,
Absolutely.
like-
I'm here for it.
So like Lloyd and Nell streaming.
Yes, I am so here for it. 100%. Let's go.
The thought occurred to me earlier today. I was like, oh, that could be really funny.
That would be so funny. Nana UFC, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to go grab that die.
Mhm. Hello, Nana. How's it going?
I decided fuck it and just got the whole bag.
Okay.
And by the whole bag, I mean my personal bag, because I also, since my dad doesn't play anymore, I inherited all of his dice. So I have a second bag. That's all the rest of his dice. Okay, let me pop myself out of the way. Whoop, wrong one. There we go. Okay. So, oh no, the camera borked actually. Hang on.
What?
Yeah, the camera froze. I'm holding the dice bag out. So, family heirloom. One of my dice is literally, it was my dad's favorite die for a while. It protected him, and now it protects me. This is exactly what would keep happening when I was trying to get set up, where it would just freeze, and I would have no idea why. Hello, there we go. There we go. Okay. I'm actually just gonna real fast pop away those. There we go. Okay. So the bag. One of them fell.
Nope.
Not the one I'm looking for though. So since I mentioned it, this is the family heirloom D20. Any white that you see drawn on it is my fault, because it's a translucent die, as you can probably see, with the numbers unpainted. And I used it a lot. It was my go-to D20 when I was in college, and I started playing because it was my favorite and it always rolled really nice for me. And then this one dude that I played with, who was the DM, he was a jerk, and he told me he wasn't going to let me use it unless he could read the numbers more clearly, because instead of just actually looking at the dang thing, he wanted to be able to glance and know. That's a lot of dice. I have more. So I got a whiteout pen, and I tried to color in the numbers myself, and it didn't really work, and I tried to clean it up as best I could after the fact, but some of the whiteout stuck. But yeah, this is the purple die of family. But the funny die is actually this one. As you can see, it is shiny. It is my one and only metal die. And that's what it says instead of a 1. Instead of,
Oh yeah.
so this is the fuck die,
Yep.
and it actually has a bit of weight to it. Let me it's got some weight. It's got some weight in there.
I heard that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. So a little hefty. A little hefty.
Nice. Oh man, I wish I brought my special ones. I have a special set that I got for the D&D club for the new school year, and they are in my desk in my classroom.
Hell yeah.
They're super fancy.
Good. Good. I don't have a lot of like very fancy dice. This one was a gift. We did a Secret Santa in one of my D&D games, and this was my Secret Santa gift, along with a little timeout chair for when dice do not behave, because as you know, sometimes they don't like me. Yeah, this is my tiny D6. This is the baby D6. Here's a regular size D6 for scale. And then, actually, you know what? I'm going to go grab the other bag, and then I'll just rifle through it instead of dumping that out, because that is a bigger bag.
Oh, big stretch.
I got it.
What?
As you can see, it's just straight up a Crown Royal bag.
Yeah.
But hefty. It's got a lot of dice in there, but the funny dice that I don't use because they would be difficult to get around. They're just very big. It's an entire set of very big dice.
I used to have a big set. Like I called them my chunk of dice.
Yes, I use these to help make a. Where the hell did the D4 go? Well, no, there's the percentile. Where the hell did the D4 go? It's in here somewhere. They like to hide. But yeah, so I use them to make a map at one point where I started to get the land masses. Okay, I'm not finding it. Oh well. To get the major like land masses for the continents and stuff, I just dumped dice onto a sketchbook and then like squiggle traced around the piles wherever they wound up. And then for really important areas to figure out where they would be, I would roll these across the squiggled map and see where they wound up. And wherever the big thing landed is where the thing would be. And depending on the number, that determined what the thing was. I was very proud of myself for that. That was my first time ever making a map. That was my one and only so far homebrewed-ish sort of story thing where I came up with the idea for the world and stuff, but it used like D&D gods and rules and stuff. I called it The Land Without Magic because the idea was long time ago, long enough that there aren't really anybody left who was there. There was a war between the magical races and mundane, like in terms of like mundanity versus magic, that sort of thing, mundane mortals. And in the end, the magic races were either killed or pushed back. The gods were cut off from being able to meddle in the affairs of man, and man was considered the victor of the war. And the main casualty, outside of, people dying because it's war, is this man who gained the title of the Undying King because he was a general in the war. And he paid the price by taking on the curse of the gods, where he would not be allowed to die. He would never be permitted to rest. He had to continue walking the earth forever as punishment for what he did. And the players would then be coming in way later. Long enough that, the presented story by the mortal races and primarily humans, is the accepted fact and accepted history of the world. And turns out that might not be accurate. And they are tasked when they act. The first thing, like the first dungeon, ends in accidentally reawakening an ancient ent that tells them that he's just going to start destroying things unless they manage to prove themselves and return things to the state that they should be by reactivating sources of magical power like fonts and stuff like that. Yeah. Also, the fun thing is that the Undying King is it wasn't a god curse. He gained the power to do what he did in the war by becoming a lich. And I had a fun idea with him that he wears an eye patch, right? And everyone says it's because damage to his eye during the war or whatever. In reality, it's like a scrying thing. So it allows him to constantly always see a specific place. And that specific place is a secret chamber in like below the castle in the dungeons or something where no one goes. And he's the only one who knows for sure how to get there. That he will take people to when they need to go away because it has a false Hydra in it. So the eye patch is so that he can be constantly watching it so that he always knows that it's there. And he feeds people to it when he has decided that them being around is becoming more of a problem than not. And because of that, there are a number of research societies, cults, whatever you want to call them, that have risen and fallen over and over and over again, because he will sort of like back and be like, oh yeah, it's just really upsetting how everything has happened and people are suffering so much, but with my position I can't really look into any of these things, but you guys are researchers, you just want to study, and I think that's great. I think gaining knowledge is great, so I can't do anything publicly, but secret, I'm your patron, I'll help you out and stuff. And so you'll have these research groups on magic and the history of the world pop up, and then once they get a little too close to knowing a little too much and they are no longer giving him information that he finds useful, he invites the leader to come and visit him, as he's the one bankrolling things, and he takes them to his secret chamber where he's absolutely been just like hiding away stuff, and this is a nice secretive area where they can meet and don't have to worry about prying eyes or ears, and then feeds them to the Hydra.
Yeah.
And then this research organization never had a leader. What's keeping them here? Nothing. So they dissolve. And then once he decides, okay, it's been long enough, he'll kind of nudge a new one into existence. Because, people are going to get curious if you don't give them an outlet. So here's an outlet. It's probably not a great twist. The evil king thing is a meme for a reason, but I thought it was a cool idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's that. Sorry, you have to bit there when we're trying to go to bed.
Oh, no worries. But I mean, even if we do have to go to bed, it's not gonna be long before the next team up.
Yeah, we're gonna be. I should go back to the chatting screen. Actually, we're gonna be playing community games. Oops. If I can not destroy everything by accidentally punching it. But yeah. What are we do? We were thinking Jackbox to start, and then maybe some web fishing later on.
Yeah. It'll be a fun time, and everybody's welcome to join in because community.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have our chats combined again. We're doing it together. We're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna host the game.
Yes.
Or how we're gonna show it to chat and the stream.
Yes.
But we can figure that out.
Yeah, so like one of us can host and then like a screen share with the other, and the other will just predict it on their own.
I think that's probably our best bet for Jackbox, at least.
Yeah, or like honestly, like I could just not stream and funnel everyone to you. We could do it that way.
Nah, because if
yeah.
you suggest that, I'm going to suggest I do that to you.
Or like I could do like while we're doing Jackbox, I could be offline, and then like for the rest of the games, I'll hop on and show my end of things, something like that.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll probably yell at each other about who's going to host.
Yes.
Oh, Teeny's offering to host. Teeny, you're going to join us for community
Hey, there we
games?
go.
But that is starting. We wanted to start at 1 tomorrow, right?
Yes, if that still works for you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
Then, well, if I must, please join us for a game. Everyone, please join us for a game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be at 1 p.m. EST in the afternoon. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. We are probably going to end up antagonizing each other at some point. It's gonna be funny.
It's very likely.
Yeah. But yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna shout you out in my chat.
Not if I do it for. Fuck.
That's not fair. I can barely reach my keyboard right now.
Oh. Yeah, get shouted out.
Oh, there we go.
How dare.
Haha. Haha. I have to reach around like 3 different things to get to my keyboard. This is why I need a dedicated crafting space.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Alright. Well, I will see you in like 13, 14 hours.
Something like that,
Around
yeah.
there?
I gotta figure out who to raid, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
Aw, thank you, Kage.
Aw, thank you, Kage.
Let's see.
Man, I'd raid Kieran, but he's about to end stream, so I can't raid Kieran.
Yeah, he kind of sucks anyway. Let's
How
see.
fucking dare you?
My friend. Oh, the creator of Gremlin Kieran is on it. Looks like
Oh,
playing Dead by Daylight.
I'm down for that. If you're down for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, hang on. Let me
Alright,
scoot some stuff so I can get my keyboard to me
Okay.
a little easier. What's
then-
the name?
Oh, I will send.
Oh, hey, I don't actually have to type.
Lovely.
Hell yeah. Thank you. All right,
Yeah.
everybody. Looks like we are going to be going to...
Yeah, it's my friend Minty, otherwise known as Enya.
Yeah.
Very talented artist who is creator of the Gremlin Kieran. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have a raid message thing too. I should do that. I always forget. I set it up and then I always forget.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
All right, everybody, head on in there. Be good.
Be
Minty's
good.
very sweet.
Yes.
Actually, like one of my oldest friends in the V2 space as well. So
Aww.
yeah, ever since year 1.
Oh, that's cute. That's so nice. Okay. Everybody in my chat, you be good too. You be nice. I know you can.
And we will see you both pretty dang shortly tomorrow.
See you tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good night.